we're going to break down a few highlights. We're going to break down a few people from Bronny, myself, other guards. But these are just highlights. I couldn't find the whole game of Bronny and them, so uh, we just went to YouTube and let's see how he did highlight wise. This against the Cavs. Amani Bates and them. Yo, what's going on? I'ma just fade. Good pass ahead. Dunk. Now I think we're gonna go watch college because I can't find the full games, but that's a good attack right there. I feel like he needs to do more of that. Get downhill. He was doing a lot more shooting. So let me show y'all something. This is something I do. So as he's coming off this pick right here, right? As this player is coming off this pick, this dude goes under. He's able to drive. This guy he's low-key screening his own man because he's in the way if this guy tries to get downhill, especially if he bumps him. Either this guy's going to have to take him fully or he's going to run into him. But let's see what he does. See? He ended up having to take him. They kind of both took him. He should have rolled a little more. He did, but he didn't roll close enough. He could have had an easy basket if he would have rolled right here. And then Bronny, let's rewind it a little bit. Bronny, the best thing to do off the ball sometimes is literally backdoor. So look at Amani's head. If Bronny just cut right here, easy dunk. Easy 2 points. Very easy 2 points. But he's still in the corner, and this man's head is still turned. So even if Bronny wanted to, which there's no point because he's about to get an open shot over here, Bronny could sprint from here to this side, and he probably wouldn't catch on until a couple seconds later, especially that the ball is being kicked out. Everybody thinks the shot's going up. So his head being turned is the perfect time for you to cut or, relocate to get an open shot. Bronny off the screen and roll. Pass out. 3. Let's see what happened there. Okay, comes off the screen. This guy is way too high for one. He allowing all 3 of these people to be able to guard one person. 1, 2, 3, be able to guard Bronny. He should be over here, so at least he's a threat to shoot. He's not shooting all the way out there, so this dude doesn't really have to. He really could pull more in if he wanted to. Okay, Bronny comes off it. See, look, he's helping hard because his guy is not in a range of threat. Bronny comes off. He's holding him here, but he tried to roll. This is a good lift by Dawson because Amani is all the way sinking in because he's worried about this roll. This is a good lift by Dawson. He lifts. Amani sees the pass coming. See, all right, there's 2 options Bronny could have had, right? He either could throw this pass here, which is pretty much open, or if he sees Amani out the corner of his eye, Amani sees that Bronny's trying to throw the ball here. Bronny could fake this pass here, or he doesn't necessarily have to fake it. He could just look that way. Amani's going to jump out, and then he could have threw this over the top right to him. Little lob pass, easy layup or dunk. Because this is a little man on him. So that's one read. Then good shot by Dawson, though. It's a good take by him. That's a good attack. Very good attack. Floater off the glass. All right, let's see this play again. One more time. Coming off. I think this guy should kind of be more here. Or at least somewhere on this, not on this, on the curvature of the three. It might be a little more better spacing. But really, I mean, he could be there too. But let's see. See, Dalton could have also, if he would have waited a little more second, he probably could have hit this guy. But this is a good pull-up too. Because look how far his man is, not even paying attention. He could have crashed too for the rebound. But boom. Easy two. Now let's see what Bronny do coming off the screen. Let's see. He gets in the paint. Left hand. High layup off the glass. That's tough. That's good. See, what he should have did here is when there's this much help on one, or this many players on one side of the court, there's 4 players over, or 3 players on this side of the court. They all in the box. They in the box right here, the defense, right? So what Bronny could have done, let's rewind it. So they icing the screen. Icing just means, if you don't know what icing means you are trying to send the ball handler away from the screen and down to this man who should be right in this area like he is. So Imani is forcing him away from the screen. Screen here, Imani's forcing him down that way. Bronny goes that way, snatches back, tries to come back off the screen, but there's too much help here. My bad, plane flying by. I live right next to the airport, but screen coming down, or he comes off the screen, but look at all this help. He's literally right next to this man. And he has to start getting more in the scoring range. And he should be more in the corner. He should be a little bit more further on the wing, and he should be about in the slot, slightly over from the slot. And so he comes off what he could have did. Let's see if he does it. Oh, no. He went under the screen, so he ended up taking a good shot. But what he could have did was have this man re-screen on this outside, coming back off this way, and he would have had either this mid-range shot, possibly him on the roll, depending on how they played it, or whatever the case. But he hit the shot. Hit the 3. So that's good. See right here? This man tried to set the screen, but look at this help right here. He could have, Imani went under the screen. I guess he did that because Bronny hasn't been hitting threes lately, but he got stuck on the screen, as you see. And then Bronny was able to shoot the 3, but he could have also came back off this way for the rescreen. But he ended up hitting the 3, so it's all good. And so now, hold on, let's see that. But I'm about to go inside for a better, it's too loud out there. 1 second. Okay. So, like I said, okay. So y'all see this. Let's see what happens here. That's a great, I don't know if y'all saw that. That was a great backdoor right there. He came up. See, this is the best time to backdoor, when somebody picks up the dribble. I don't know if y'all ever see the plays where they come, say the ball handler's at the top of the key. They have a man either start here or start in the corner, whatever. Man at the top of the key with the ball dribbles usually away first, then comes back this way as this man is coming up from the corner to the wing. This man picks up his dribble like he's about to pass it, pass fakes it, backdoor, layup, dunk, whatever the case. So let's see. I'm sure y'all seen that. Let's see. He did the same exact thing right here. Went that way, came, picked up the ball. This man is overzealous trying to get the steal because he has a little bit of space. That's good for the offense that he has this little bit of space. It makes him have to think that he has a chance to get the steal. So now, look at that. Boom. There's no possible way he could recover from this position. His whole body is pointed this way. He's already starting to go this way. No way he could recover. He passes the ball here, which is a good pass. And then this man, high IQ play. This dude not even paying attention. Look at him. He's not even seeing this. He doesn't even realize his teammate is behind the play. So then he's able to hit Dalton on this play right here. Easy layup. He don't even got a contest on this. Couldn't even get a contest. Okay. Let's go to Synergy. And let's look at Bronny from college. Let's evaluate some of this stuff. Wait, my bad. I should have went to log in. So, y'all see, this is how you got to study the game. And like a lot of people say, a lot of trainers will tell you, a lot of basketball minds will tell you that basketball is very predictable. And you just have to understand how predictable it is to be able to counter that and to understand things. Like I know if I'm in the corner and my defender's head is turned, looking towards the opposite wing at the ball, and he's driving this way, or let's say the man with the ball is at the top, and he's coming towards me off a pick and roll, and I'm in the corner. If I say yo corner, my man's instinct because he thinks, oh, I'm leaving him too open. If the man with the ball even looks this way towards me at the corner, it's perfect. I then have a backdoor opportunity 9 times out of 10 because my defender is going to try to recover out this way. While his head is turned, he's going to try to turn quick, get his hand out, and I'm already backdoor. Dunk, layup, maybe an assist down, whatever the case is. But let's see. Let's see what, oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. One second. I'm trying to log into this thing. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Bronny James. She want me to take their children. I've been saying it, but I'm not Bronny James. All right, what's his name as on there? Is this players? Oh. Oops, my bad. I got to do players. Oh, right here. Players. Bronny James. What the heck? Okay, there it goes. Okay, let's try to find some games where he actually played a decent amount. Let's go back real quick. Okay, let's just do this one. Let's see what he did in college first. Equality, 2,000 clips. Hold on, I gotta scroll down to find Bronny. I probably shouldn't have put 2,000 clips. I probably should have put more like. Hold on, my bad, fellas. Let me go back. That was too OD. I shouldn't have put 2,000. That was OD. My fault. That's me. Okay. She want me to take the I've been saying it, but I'm not anything. All right. Here we go right here. Oh, wait, my fault. I still got the other game playing. That's why that sounds like that. Okay. That's also why he may be in the last 7 games. He's averaging just under 19 points a game. USC, Seattle, while Andy Enfield and the Trojans will get win number 15. 4 straight wins, and they will get Arizona. Okay, is a great playmaker. You know what? Let's just do this. Player, Bronny James, because this thing is tripping. Washington, let's just look at his points that he scored. Let's look at his buckets. All right. So we're evaluating his college right now, first. Production, but just his entire floor game on the wing. Really led this team. Boom. 10.7 assists for Wheeler. Here's TJ Rodman. Catch it on the wing, drive. James on the drive. Nice up and under. That's actually a good move. Bronny James with his first point. So a lot of times, Bronny, in this summer league, he hasn't been attacking the rim like that. He's been settling for a lot of threes on fast breaks and just in general. So it's kind of making him struggle a little bit. At the Pac-12 tournament at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Now, college is so much different because it's less space. He got fouled on that one. That's a good pump fake. They have to be worrying about their future, too. Bronny James is fouled. Did he only get in at the end? Oh, no. Okay. In the points production, but just his entire floor game really led this team. Wait, is these his only clips? Oh, wow. Here's TJ Rod. I'm trying to see games he actually played. And you know what? Freak the college. We're just gonna do my bad, Lakers. Freak the college, man. He is tripping. And I can't, he didn't play that much to know. So let's go here with it.
My name is Ashley Kiddo. I am the founder of a small company named Unwrap.
here. Enormous crowd on hand.
All right.
Thomas and Mack. J.D. Davison running the offense. Shireman, this is what he does.
It's a good shot.
This is what he does, and that's what he did. Now Davison. Corner. Shireman.
All right, so here on this play, Bronny, JD with the ball. He did a good up fake. Had Bronny stuck for a second, but Bronny should have kept following him or got in front of this dude because he has no chance. Unless he's shooting that, which he didn't. This man did not shoot the ball. So Bronny should have, and then he went too late. Look how late he went. This dude is wide open, which if this guy sees that, he should be throwing a lob or a pass there. So that was a terrible leave by both of them. No communication right there. And like I said, he lobbed it. Oh! See, that's what I don't like about some bigs. First, if I was him, at this point in the summer league, I would have cut for the dunk. All this dude had to do was pump fake. He's gonna jump. Bronny cuts in, dunk. Because this guy, he's not even. Let's see if he even runs down here. Let's see if this guy even runs down here. He does, but he's not really paying attention. Bronny could have cut. Then he just goes up with this recklessly, not even realizing his awareness, and he's fading away from the basket. If he would have jumped towards the basket, he had a better chance of making that. Or pump faked again. All right, let's see what happens right here. Good defense by Bronny. Good lob by Jordan. That's a very good lob. But we're gonna break down the whole game, not just Bronny. I'm gonna show y'all IQ of what you should be reading. So he comes off. What was that? A screen? Okay, little handoff. He gets downhill. This dude helps. He doesn't draw in. Easy lob.
Bronny James yet to score.
JD. That's actually good defense by Bronny. Great defense.
Boston showtime, but it didn't work out. They have Trent Barnes running the point. You can imagine at some point if Bronny James is going to stick as Dalton Connect gets the lay-in. At 6'1", if he's out there with him, he kind of doesn't have to because you got
downhill. I don't think that was necessarily a good take. It's kind of reckless.
They're going to make decisions.
Open three, cash. You could stay corner for spacing, but why would you? If his back is turned, look at this. Where's that play at? Did I pass it, or is it right here? Look, he is literally not going to be. If Bronny was to come right here, and this dude's IQ is high enough to see that, Bronny's going to go up with that before he even has a chance to turn around. Or even if not, let's say he catches the ball right here under the basket, dunking range, layup range, and he's about to go up. And this dude, he's obviously not going to turn right in time, but let's say he's just a little delayed. Look how block hungry he is. Jump. Bronny has to just use the simplest of basketball IQ to pump fake him. He's going to jump. And then maybe even throw it right back to him or go into him for the foul. Or this dude could have just himself pump faked. But you got to be able to think fast in the games. Let's fast forward that back to where it was at.
He is rejected by Killian Wicks. Gives you the power. And Connect his fourth point.
Do I think Bronny is doing bad? I think Bronny needs to. That's why we're breaking this down. I think Bronny needs to make it easier on himself, and he's not realizing how much more easy bat. Because I've been watching a little bit of the games, and there's a lot of buckets that he could have had, like that one on that back door, that he's not getting because he's either sitting on the 3-point line or he's not attacking the basket, or he's not seeing certain cuts, etc. So,
Pardon me, that's Castleton. This is right now in the half court.
so right here he gets stuck on the screen, and this is actually terrible defense by the big. And I don't know if he's talking on that or not, but let's run that back a little bit.
This is right now in the half.
So I don't know if he called out the screen or not. He must have said ice. That sounds like it might have been what he said, but because look how far back he is. This is drop coverage. But even if he's in drop coverage, he's not pulled over on this side to be able to take this man if he comes off. So Bronny gets stuck on the screen. Bam. He comes off, and he rolls. This is a smart roll because Bronny literally can't get back in the picture until he gets past him. So let's see how the guard plays it, though, with the ball. Okay, he didn't attack. Because look at the – hold on. First of all, run this back. Look how terrible this spacing is. What is he doing? I don't know if this is like the play or whatever, but – and look at him. He comes off the screen. As soon as you see him coming off the screen, unless this is like action right here, let's see if it is. Flare screen, it should be more – he should be starting on the slot, and he should be more on the elbow. This big should be on the elbow setting this, not in the middle of the court when they're coming off. So he has really no space to attack because look at all these defenders in this area. Look at all these people. 8 out of 10 people are literally in this little area in a 8-foot radius of each other. He still ended up getting downhill, but it's terrible spacing. So just so you guys know, just because you're in the NBA doesn't mean you have a high IQ either. I just want to put that out there. And technically, some of these guys aren't in the NBA because they're on the summer league team, but still. That's a good stop. When you understand pace and momentum and things of that nature, the game will become a lot easier for you. Bam. He's trying to beat him to a spot because he thinks he's about to go lay it up. So he's, you know, everybody's block hungry, especially when you're athletic. So he's trying to get here to block him. Stop. Easy two. Whether he made it or missed it, still a good shot. Doesn't matter. Wide open. Terrible transition defense. He just missed it. Let's see what he does. Good bump. Yes. Yeah. So look, this is what I'm talking about. This is what bro should have did on the other one. He could have passed it here. It really didn't matter. But bump, pump fake. The beautiful thing about bumping somebody is that it puts them in a position when you bump somebody, right? And they kind of go back. It puts them in a position where they feel like they have to recover. So, for example, let's say this chair. This chair is the defender. I bump him back. He moves like this, and I'm going up. He feel like he has to close back in this space to stop me, or I'm gonna score easy. So that's one of the best times to pump fake or do a step through, layup, or whatever the case. So watch as he does it right here. He pump fakes him. He could have jumped into him for the foul, but he just went up strong and boomed on him. I think is that Moses Brown? I think it is. Jakob. 3 ball. 3 ball. Hey, like the live if y'all in here. Like the live. No one carries? What is bro talking about? That's a great pass. All right, let's fast forward to when Bronny's back in. I know that's what y'all here for. All right, Bronny back in the game. Oh, my fault. I'm not even got the camera on the right angle. Okay. I think Bronny could have played a little better defense on that. He kind of gave up on the play. We all do that sometimes, but, I mean, the big man got a contest on it. But also at the same time, this is probably a switch right here. Let's see. You got hit. You couldn't get over. You need to just switch onto him. Let your big take it at this point. He has help. The big has help right here. So JD, even though he's going to have to eventually draw back over this way because he doesn't want to give up this three, but he's not really a three-point shooter like that. I don't know about him. I don't know who this is, but he can shoot, though. But he's not like a sniper. But this is a good contest by the big. He just made the shot.
No control. Shireman's going to need to do little things to be able to.
Bronny. He might have thought he was going to go up with the shot, so he was going to go get a rebound, but he crashed in way too far from his man. Look at this. And that's a good read by him. Pass is always hard to recover. Shot already up. Bam. Jakob.
Balls for Jemias Ramsey. Defense is going to have to get better. Lewis. Maxwell Lewis, his third. Good news, he did not.
Okay, let's see what. Oh, and that's a good shot.
It's the three. After retirement, go play golf, do other things, fish, hunt. You're still working out, playing basketball. Still throwing the big plays. Throw up the backboard dunking. You know that.
Oh my God! Hold on. Whoa. See, I don't know what Bronny's position is. I don't know if he's like a. Oh shoot! Let me put my phone on the charger. It's on 1%. My bad, guys. My bad, y'all. Come on, get in. There we go. Whew! Almost died on y'all. But I don't know what Bronny's position in because I'm watching this. He takes the ball out a lot, and he never really brings the ball up the court. I guess he's a 2, but he's only. I mean, he could be 6'1". You could be a 2 at 6'1", but. It's not really about your height necessarily. But look at this. First of all, look at when they score the basket, he takes it out. He takes it out. I don't know what his position is. He's a guard. He's like a shooting guard, small forward type of player. I think this is a guard too. He runs out. He's not going to throw that. That's easy steal. But just look at all this cluster. What Bronny should have did, if anything, right, was wait to take the ball out. Because the time doesn't start until you take the ball actually out of bounds. And so he should have waited for at least this big to clear out. And maybe him. I don't know his position, like I said. But wait for him to clear out. I wouldn't be surprised if they got a 5-second violation here. Now, he probably could have threw this bounce pass, but he's kind of angled that way. So let's see. He just wasn't looking that way, but this guy was open right there. But he was kind of running away from the ball. And now, at this position, look how far they all are from. None of them are even above. They're dang near above the three-point line. All of them. All of them. Wouldn't be surprised. They must have got a 5-second violation there because they didn't even show the rest. Hey, Dalton is very good. I like his game. Connect. Who is Couche? What team is he on? Or Kush, whatever. I'm not sure how to say the name. That's a good block. Okay, let's see what he could have did better. Because we can always do something better most of the time. That's the beautiful thing about messing up or getting blocked or stopped or whatever. You can always see what. So he tacks. Me probably knowing this guy, unless I know I have a clear layup or I just can extend past his arms. If I can extend here and he's kind of more so behind me, extend out. But this is like they're jumping from the same point, right? They jumping from the same point. So he really could have came here, extended, pump fake, let him fly by. Now, he flies by. He'll fly by here. He pumps fake. He'll be right here still. Dalton will. Now, he's going to jump. After that, he's going to jump. So he has to either pump fake again or give it to this man. Because I know for a fact he would jump too. If he pump faked, he flew by, he's going to feel like, okay, I got to help now. Either way, it's going to be a bucket. If he doesn't jump, he's going to score it. Unless he just misses the layup, he's going to score it. If he does, this guy is going to get the ball.
And there he is again.
Hold on.
Here's Walsh in the post. The fadeaway. Nice move by Jordan Walsh.
Great defense or tough offense? What you got, Jeff?
Yes.
Okay.
Ramsey. Finally.
Let's see. Let's see.
Ramsey. Finally.
Hold on. One quick second. Hey, a lot of people don't understand how many more points they could score in a game because everybody is so focused on not cut. Or I don't know if people just don't know the game, which I think that's what it is because I've played a lot of basketball and I've realized how low the average IQ of players are, even at the NBA level. So I hope y'all know, because a lot of people don't understand basketball or know necessarily the in and outs of basketball. But a lot of people's IQ are not even decently high. So let me show you. He's on the Lakers. Do you know his number? Okay, wait. Let's see what just happened right there. Let's see what just happened right there. This is good, but Bronny should have got here. He can't, unless his court vision is very good. Now, hopefully he threw this lob, but let's just say this guy sank down or whatever. Regardless, Bronny should be here in the corner instead of here. It's an easier pass, more space. Look at the space. Look at the recovery from here to here versus here to all the way over here. Oh, that was tough. Okay. I would have personally probably threw the lob just to be unselfish, but we'll take the 2-2. Now see that? That is a good cut. That is a high IQ cut. Whether he did that on purpose or not, that is a high IQ cut because he allowed his man. Oh, let me put my phone back in the charger. He just made the ball handler wide open. Watch this. Oh, my fault. Hold on. Watch this. Drive. He thinks he's coming for the handoff, so he's trying to play up. Watch this back door. Back door. He sees that. He understands his man just got beat on the back door, which this is kind of stupid, if anything, because he shouldn't have necessarily tried to take him. He should have just slid over so the pass wouldn't get through, but still slid over and up towards the ball, not away from the ball. Now, let's see if this guy shoots that. Look.
Right.
Yep. Look at all that space. Fellas, that's literally about 10 feet, if not more. Like, he has no chance of getting out there. Like, he's already, let's see. Buddy released the ball already. He's still like 8 feet away. Bam. Give me 3.
There's a 3 by Killian.
Bam. Give me 3.
But, I mean, it's going to be a challenge for anybody who can guard against anybody who can call.
See, I was unfamiliar with Dalton's athleticism.
Again with the finger roll.
I was very unfamiliar.
Second attempt here for Ramsey, gets it poked
Like the
away.
live if y'all in here,
Lakers will have it. Good defense
so more
by
people could come in here,
Second.
ask questions and all that, and see the breakdown. Let's see what happened right here.
Sean East the second.
Okay, this is the right pass
Bronny James
to the corner. That's a great pump fake. You got to see this, though. After that pump fake, you got to see this.
gives it.
Like, look at him. He's not even trying. JD, number 20 right here, is not even trying to get in front.
Connects Hezzies, and then fires off the pump fake. He's 40 years old. In December, he's going to get the opportunity to play with his son.
Let's watch that again. Comes off the handoff. Handoff to a screen.
December.
He tries to go over. Uses momentum against him. Came back off. This big man has to decide between if I'm going to take him or him, because he's out of the picture at this point. He's not even anywhere in the picture. Got him. He's going to take the roller because that's just what he's been taught to do. And even though he literally has this help right here, he could have let him take him, took the ball, have JD come in to take this man on the backside. And then this man who was out of the picture goes and takes it. But he doesn't need to run all the way out there. He just needs to stop outside of the lane. So easy shot by him. You think Bronny is going to be a bust? Well, I mean, a bust is for somebody who's like a top pick most of the time. So can't really say bust because he's not a top pick. Now, if you want to say that based off of him being LeBron's son or whatever, then that's like a different thing. But yeah, it's totally different. So let's see. Is Bronny in? I know y'all want to see more so him.
That was nice. Connect looking for Castleton.
Okay, he's back in now.
Get it to the rookie. Dalton Connect leading the way with 19 points.
He should have hit him right here. He's literally wide open. Literally wide open. Let's see what happens though. And he did. It's just late. So like the reason I would have hit him a little earlier is because he'll have a little more decision time. But depending on how good he is, let's see. And yes, he was still able to score from it. That's a good decision. Good, quick, fast thinking. Now, I don't know what he's been taught, but most of the time, this is not your help if you're on the strong side. Even if it looks like he's coming directly to you, you got to get out there to the corner, especially if that's not a shooter, maybe. But look, he's literally wide open. This is his help. This man will drop down, and then he'll be in the nail. The nail is the free throw line, in the middle of the free throw line. Or the nail is the line that goes down the middle of the court. But he'll be at the nail at the free throw line to be able to take the help.
Celtics have an answer. Anton Watson.
It's actually a pretty low-scoring game for what the NBA is usually. See, this is fine. See, this is what we need to see more from Bronny. Now, because this is the NBA and there's high-level athletes and long athletes here, most of these guys can get this steal if he was to stay in the corner on this one. You got to understand the angles of certain times. Unless he throws it over the top or a bounce pass, and he's a good enough passer, this is good by Bronny that he lifted up. Especially the way his body is angled. He's angled to get a steal if he throws a direct pass here. Unless he just misses it, but let's see what happens. Catches it. He's coming out on the closeout. This is the perfect time to attack when somebody's closing out to you because they're coming towards you and you're going against that grain, which it's hard to slide or backpedal with that unless you just have the greatest anticipation, unless you're Drew Holiday. And even him, he still gets beat. So, rips. He should have went more at an angle this way. I can already see that he's about to veer out this way. He ended up making it. Oh, there was, okay. There was 2 seconds left. He ended up making it, but, okay. Let's see what happens here. That's a great pass. Great pass there. Hey, why are you worried about my nails? Worry about the vid. How do you blow by defenders into a layup? When I play, they always stay in front of me or cut me off. So, hey, Jack, go in my room and grab that ball and drop it down here. So, the way you blow by defenders. It's a few ways. It's not just one way, but I'm going to show you. The higher you go, the less likely you are to blow by defenders. There's going to be a little bit of resistance a lot of times. But if you know the fundamentals and footwork, it's going to be a lot easier. So let me show you. Let me show you guys how it is best to blow by a defender, especially if they're good defenders. So bam. Defender, me. I have the ball on the catch. Let's say I'm catching the ball and he's already right here. So I'm catching it. Boom. I'm sized up with it. The best way to do it without having to dribble. My bad, this ball is flat, but without having to dribble is using your fakes. Your fakes. Pump fake, play fake, pivots. And then once you actually get him on your, let's say you pump fake him, he moves a little bit, you want to attack in a right by him. You don't want to go all the way around the world. Shift. Like I said, that ball flat, but that is how you should best blow by a defender. You want to put your shoulder into his body and his hips, because then you controlling him and instead of letting him bump and ride you. Because let's be honest, 99% of the time, defense is technically fouling, but we're playing a game, so it's not like they're gonna call a foul every single play and every single possession. So it's like they're just gonna call the major stuff. They're not gonna just call little fouls and like them hand checking you most of the time, unless it's crazy, unless they really stopping you like from getting where you're going. But like let's watch some clips here. I'm sure that there's some hand checking going on. Let's just rewind it to a time where somebody's driving or something.
He's got 11. So he can't hop it all time great. Well, right. For Jemiah Ramsey, defense is going to have to get.
Like, look at this. People are always putting their hands on you. Always. I'm trying to find a drive.
Really good crowd up. Jordan Wall. Brown, good energy. Moses Brown sends it back out within one.
There's a lot of jump shots going on. Let's see if there's some drives. And it's a lot of transition going on. Sheesh. Nobody playing defense. Let's see.
Getting things going here.
Their energy is right. They're going side to side.
All right, and you're gonna, and as a defender, you should be trying to use your hands, really, to be like, you don't want to foul, or like you want to use your arms, but because it's, you know how hard it is to guard people.
In attack.
You can't read anybody's mind, so it's hard to guard. Well, I can't find it in this clip. It's gonna take too long, but fouls happen every possession. Let me see what y'all saying though. Harder to split the rap with clip. Wow, just thumbing through lives. What up, forehead? Okay. The tat is anonymous. I don't know what that means. Oh, he picks up a skill. Hi. Appreciate it, man. What's the tat mean? What you think about Russ going to Denver? I love that Russ is going to Denver. I love that for him, actually, because it takes some pressure off of him. I feel like that's an environment where they'll actually accept him. And the thing about Denver is they all know their roles and they're able to play their roles without trying to make somebody do more or less. If you could shoot that thing, they tell Michael Porter Jr., boy, if you even this much open, you shoot it. If there's even a closeout like this, if it's a closeout like this and they're not like this, shoot it. That's what they tell him. Jokic, you be you. Jamal, you be you. Russ, you be you. You do what you do. And Russ is a great player. So I'm sure he will help them a lot. I know they're excited. I mean, you could always just leave the live if you, that's, you know what I'm saying? If that hurts you, me not having a shirt on, you could always just leave the live. It's no biggie. Let's go to my highlights. Let's go to, not even highlights. Let's just go to my gameplay so y'all can see me. and what I be thinking. Okay, cool. So this is me. All right, so look, this is what I be thinking when I'm on the court, so y'all can see what goes through my mind sometimes. All right, comes off, I get the rebound, push it up the court, come off this little drag screen. If you don't know, a drag screen is basically a screen in transition. When it's somewhat a transition, doesn't necessarily have to be a clear like one-on-no fast break. Transition is just when like you're getting a steal or like everybody's running. No, the defense is not set. So I come off, right? Drag under the legs, right? Open up. He recovers. He's in front, in and out. I don't know if y'all saw that, but I got him slightly off balance there with that in and out. Watch that again. In and out. He moved. Bam. Opened up for me. Thank you. Now, this is, even though they were trying to run off-ball action, sometimes your teammates have to understand that the best movement is no movement sometimes, or just to space out. So he's running on top, so his man is able to help here. But I react to that. I see that he's not ready for it. He doesn't even see me driving. My teammate right here, Mervin, he doesn't see me driving. So he's still trying to set the screen on this guy. And then as I'm coming downhill, I see this guy helping, right? And I know that he's trying to recover to beat me. Bam, spin. I'm spinning. This guy tries to help. I thought it should have been an and one. Ah. Okay, now let's see this play. Shot, rebound. Hey, let me emphasize this real quick because I hate this in basketball players because it is actually insane to me how many high-level basketball players get a rebound and their first thing is not to look down the court. I was always taught that growing up as a kid. The first thing you should do, you get the rebound, you make sure nobody's around. But once you have it tucked, this should all be quick. You shouldn't be long look around. Like I'm looking quick around to make sure nobody's gonna come steal the ball. And I am throwing. I mean, my bad, not throwing the ball, because you don't just want to recklessly throw it. I'm looking up the court to see if any of my teammates have an advantage or either open, the defender is not fully on them where I can throw it down the court and they can get downhill. So look at this. You see my head is up. Obviously, it's not that great of quality, but you see my head is up. I'm trying to see if I can get that to him. I'm trying to read these defenders to see if I should throw this or not. So let's see. I get the rebound, but I'm like, he kind of veers in. I see you, though. I'm not. Oh, dang. What'd I just do? Whatever. Okay. I do that. I don't throw it, though. I come down the court, another drag screen. Boom. Euro step. I just lost the ball. I picked it up, though. Got it back out. Okay. He comes. He tries to get downhill. He should have hit him. All right, let's see what happens. Drive through. Now, this is what I was talking about. Now, Merv is in the corner, which is good. He can either stay there for the three or dive in because his man's back is fully turned to him, right? Yo, you know Ruben Rodriguez? Yeah, that's my teammate. I love that boy. Love Rube. That is my dog. Like, love him to death. All right, so Rube drives baseline, right? Bam. Look at this guy. As soon as I see his back turn, I'm gone. And watch Rube hit me on this cut. High IQ play from Rube. Rube jumps. Merv could have still cut here too, but there's no point. I'm cutting, right? I get the ball. Easy buckets. That's how you can up your average. Everybody want to average 20, 30, 15, whatever, 10 points. You got to get easy buckets. Every bucket doesn't have to be your bag. You don't got to show your bag every single bucket. I know Kyrie, y'all see Kyrie and like Steph and stuff, like doing all these moves, but it's not necessarily needed. Go watch Carmelo Anthony. Go watch Kyrie triple threat scoring. Carmelo Anthony triple threat scoring, mid-range post scoring. Appreciate that too, Shifty. I'm going to reply to some of y'all comments in a second. Okay. Mind you, when we subbed in, we were down. He subbed me and Ruben in. We're two freshmen. Okay? I'm coming down. I put a little bit of pressure. Let me rewind that a little bit. It's subtle going from jogging to slight explosion. Come off the screen, between the legs again. Watch this. You see how they are on top of each other? Pause, no diddy. You see how they're on top of each other? Now, Rube, he should be a little bit more over here, but he doesn't necessarily know I'm going to try to attack. So he's still coming down the court. But this guy should be more, my bad, not this guy. Rube should be more over here. And as I'm coming off this screen and Mervin is popping out, they both don't communicate and they both try to take him because watch what I do. Look at my head. Boom, I look at Mervin. The best fakes are your eyes. Let me show you. I wish this ball wasn't flat. Let me show y'all. See, I'm coming off the screen. Screen is facing this way. This is the screen. I come off. He pops out this way. Boom. I look. If they not communicating and I look this way, and it looks like I'm about to pass it, they're going to both jump that way, which they did in the video I'm about to show y'all. And I go to the rim, get an easy layup or dunk. I was tired at the time, so I didn't dunk it. But oh, Rube, your cousin? That's love. My bad, let me rewind that. Boom. Haha. See, my teammates thought I was going to boom it. That's why they all stood up. I was too tired, though. I ain't going to lie. All right, now let's see what happens here. Ha. Okay, so I could have went off the screen, but I was trying to attack his top foot here. And I ended up drawing a foul because he's trying to, look, like I said, people are fouling you every possession. Watch. Hands out. Boom. As soon as somebody feels like you're about to go past them or like they feel like they don't have control, they're going to put their hands on you. Look, grabbing my backside. Pause. Foul. Got the foul. We called a timeout. And I made the layup. Hold on. Run that back. Actually, never mind. It don't matter. But all right, watch this. See, hey, this is a high IQ play by me too. Because I fumbled the ball right here. Watch this. Bringing it up. I fumbled the ball right here, but I played into my fumble. And I knew that this man was going to think like, oh, he fumbling the ball. I can relax or try to go for it. I don't know if you've seen that right there. He tried to he thought he was going to be able to go for the ball. Watch. Boom. After that, I changed my speed. I was going slow, and I sped up. Then I got in front of him. Watch this. Look, he has to jump up because he's literally going to foul me if he runs into me. Got in front of him. My big man is setting the screen. These guys should be more spaced out. He should already be coming off of it. My bad. He should already be coming off of this to go to the corner if he's going to go. But look at me. I come off. I'm looking behind me to see where the defender is. All right, I let him recover. So now watch how high of an IQ play this is. Between the legs, I act like I'm about to retreat out. Watch this. He's going to come over the top because he doesn't know what I'm about to do. Nobody ever knows what you're about to do for the most part. Then I use him as another screen. I use my big man as another screen. I turn the corner tight. Easy layup. So let's watch that play from the beginning. Hold on. Let's run that back. So from the beginning, look. Ooh, explode. Get in front of him. Okay. Pull it out. Ah, nope, gotcha. You thought I was going to pull it out. Okay. So that was all points. Now let's see. Let's go to see the assist from that game. I only had 1 assist. That has to be capped. Maybe I did, though, because I was actually scoring a lot this game. And I only, yeah, I was scoring more so this game. The thing about college, you guys, it's hard to get assists because there's no spacing, for one, and it's just a different style of play. But let's see what happens here. He gets me, but I get the rebound. So watch. So this man, they ran a stagger handoff screen. I tried to get around it, but I couldn't. I crashed for the rebound, got the board. I look up the court. First thing you should always do, look up the court. Nobody's up, so I'm bringing it. Watch this. You guys might not even see this. But I see this as I'm coming down. I see that nobody's on him and that he's about to be wide open. Because I know, like I said, basketball's predictable. I know he's about to run right here. He's not going to stop right here. So watch this. Pass. Easy bucket. If y'all didn't see that, my bad. Hold on. Huh? Pass. Easy bucket. Okay, they say that's the only assist I had, but I know that's cap because I remember this game vividly. And I remember eating wings after this game and us having maximum fun that night, just talking about the game in the room. Actually, no, I don't want to see rebounds. Let's see. How do I guess I just gotta, hold on. Rider University. Where's the game versus Iona? Here it is. I want y'all to see the scoring. A lot of these points were off free throws too, but I was getting to the basket. Oh, wait, what did I just do? Nah, hold on. I just want to see the points from it first. Yo, what's up, 250? Advice for short guards. Cyber Brian. I'm gonna get there soon. I was supposed to been there, but you know, people be hating. So like people try to do things to not let you achieve your goals. So I was supposed to been there, but don't worry, I'm gonna get there. Advice, prank call Ruben. I don't know how can I prank call him? Advice for short guards would be practice your footwork. Everybody, no matter if you're a guard, big, whatever you are, wing, short, tall, fat, skinny, y'all need to practice your footwork. Your footwork, your pivots. That's the most important thing. 2, short guards, you need to get master floaters. Master floaters, master the mid-range, master being able to shoot threes off the screen. Make sure you're taking all this down too. Be able to snake screens. You need to be able to talk. And lead your team. You need to be able to use your voice, your eyes, etc., to be able to trick or what's the word I'm looking for? Deceive. To be able to deceive defenders, you need to be able to use your eyes, your voice, etc. So for example, this is, you know what? I want to show you guys this real quick because this is something I do. This is something I do a lot. And like I said, remember I said basketball is very predictable. Let me show you this. So there's two ways you could do this right here, what I'm about to show you. What's going on, Thomas? What's going on, Brent? What's going on, Sweetie?
And they throw it away off the inbounds. Here comes Powell. Bender on his hip. He hands to DJ Dudley and Singy Lee.
Something that a guy I play with, Keith Bull, did so well. On the catch, he's making his move.
I think this is it right here. Okay, cool. All right, so boom. All righty. So watch this. I start on slightly on the wing, almost in the corner. I come up. Me knowing how defenders think. Watch this. And knowing that they're not going to communicate fast enough because they're just thinking like I'm going through the motions. I'm about to do the same thing they just did over here, which over here they did a handoff. I'm about to come and watch this. I drive this way. Boom. He's telling him to get through, but he's telling him to switch. Miscommunication. Look, they're not even, I'm already basically to the rim. I already got the dunk.
Is the third Jasper in double figures. Speaking of elevating and throwing down.
Y'all see that? Catch the ball. Drive over here like I'm about to hand it off. And I relax my body. I come up. I go from being low to coming up. Like I'm about to hand it off, then I go back low. Look, he's pointing his hand like, yo, switch. Or no, not switch. He's pointing his hand because he was guarding him. He's pointing his hand like, yo, you stay with yours. But he's like, yo, switch. Miscommunication. It's a beautiful thing. It's very beautiful. Bam. Let's see what happens here. Big guard. Rest guard. You know the truth. Get the board. Let's see what I do here. Ah, watch that. See, this is what y'all need to add to your game if you don't have it. This is what you need to add to your game right here. What? Watch. I'm jogging. Explode. Change my whole level from slow and high to low and fast. Back out. Oh wait, hold on. Let me let it play. I'm gonna let y'all see it first. So even though I didn't go to the basket, watch. Explode. Pause. Y'all see that pause? Right here, pause. I made him stop. He's chill. He doesn't know I'm about to drive. I drive. Now he thinks I'm stopping because I come to a slight stop. Then I explode again. Now I could have stepped back right here and shot it, but I'm not just going to come down and shoot the ball every play. It's a team game. Even if I can do it, doesn't mean I necessarily have to. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you have to do it every single play. All right. I fake off the screen. I back up. I change my levels. Matter of fact, I'm going to let y'all watch it first. Here comes the screen. I don't necessarily use it. Boom. Bump. Now let's break it down. Come off. Look at him. He's already leaning into the screen. Look at him. He's already basically cooked. Right? Come. I don't necessarily act like I'm driving that way, but I just take him this way because I know I'm about to create this angle. I change my levels. I'm high. Tween. Cross. My tween, I'm acting like I'm going this way. Driving down. Bump. Extend. Extend for an easy layup. Now watch this. Low, explode. High, low, explode. Let's see what happens here. I don't even remember. Okay, I remember this clip now. Look, miscommunication again. Watch this from the beginning. We doing handoffs. This is one, you see, it's the most like bot play ever, but it is so easy to score off it. Look at it, like this random just handoff and cut plays. Cause look at him. You see this defender right here? He's like, yo, switch, but he's not thinking to switch. He's thinking that everybody's gonna stay with their man. So I come off it. I'm not even expecting to be that open because I'm like, there's no way. So as he's recovering, I'm attacking down with my right hand because I know that I'm about to get him with an in and out. Like I said, basketball is predictable. You somewhat know what you are going to do. You know how defenders are going to react. In and out. Watch. I go. His body is facing this way. My body facing that way. How can he possibly stop me? He has to open up his whole body, and I'm already getting downhill. And then once he does recover, which was a pretty good recovery by him, but he's still at a deficit, I Euro step him. I put the ball above my head. When you put the ball above your head, what that does is it gives you the opportunity to make the defender think that you are about to shoot the ball. Watch. Up. He thinks I'm going for a floater right here. So look, he jumps. You see that? He jumps. He's off the ground. I'm on the ground. This is about to be a foul and one. And one.
And one. Another. And they throw it away.
Okay. So y'all see that? Oh, what'd I just do? Oh no. Dang, I just closed all my tabs. That's tough. That is diabolical. Hold on, we back to it. Hold on, I can't show y'all the password and all that. But y'all see that? I'm about to show y'all in real time what that's like. Hold on, let me go back to the one highlights though. Okay. So look. Bro, that's his girl. Huh? Ryder is in New Jersey. I don't go there anymore though. But shout out to all my teammates at Ryder. I love those boys. Talk to them dang near every other day, if not every day sometimes. Okay, look. So when you drive into the rim, say your defender is on your hip, and you step and put the ball up, you still on your first step, this defender thinks you're going for the layup. And when you come down, he just jumped over there, or you can go into him for the foul, whatever. But then you got the open layup. Very easy way to get buckets. If y'all like this live, like the live. What happened here? Okay, so this is my first bucket of the game. I literally subbed in and scored right off rip because I'm OD. All right, hold on. First, I want to show y'all the whole action. Let's fast forward a little bit. So they was pressing. Okay, I'm on the wing. I see I'm not gonna get the ball. I go down to the corner. We're running the play right here. They come set this is basically going to be a triple screen, but you could say a double screen with a handoff, right? I run my man off of this. I catch the ball, 3-point line. Boom, come off. I got the big on me. Back up a little bit, hesitate. Use my eyes. Did y'all see my head? Boom. Watch this. Look at my eyes. Eyes up to the rim. Then eyes, hold on. First, I'm looking this way first, my bad. Looking this way first to see what's going on over here. Then I go up to the rim. He's going to lift up slightly. You see that? He brought this foot forward because he thought I was maybe about to shoot. Now, he has to recover. Boom, I attack. I could have hit him, but I know I have the advantage over this guy. Boom. Come to a spin. There's nothing he could do about that. Nothing he could do about that. Look at his defense. Ah, give me that. This was actually a bad pass by me. This could have got stolen. That was a bad pass. But all right. Look at this. This is how, watch how I deceive everybody right here. We're going to go back to Bronny in a minute. I just want to show y'all some of the IQ that because I showed Bronny in the beginning, so if you're just coming in. But we're going to go back to Bronny in a minute. I just want to show y'all what I be thinking so y'all can see the IQ of the game and how you got to think. So look at the time, 4.5 seconds. And look how I'm like literally just walking. I'm literally walking, looking at the coach like making them think like I'm waiting for something. Look, even he doesn't know what I'm about to do. And he's my teammate. He's like, yo, time running down. Whole time I know that already. I know the time in my head. Boom. Do you see how fast I went from literally standing up straight to boom? Come off. Hesitate. Slight hesitation. Watch this. Boom. Slight hesitation. You see that? I got downhill and was able to step back. Watch that one more time. Boom. Hesitate right here. Boom. Get by him. He thinks I'm about, look at him. He running towards the rim. He think I'm about to go for a layup. High. Boom. 1.7 seconds left. I know the time. Get it off. Boom. Bucket. Can't stop me. Offense always has the advantage. Remember that. I ended up missing the shot. Boom. I think I missed it again, matter of fact. Oh, no. He got it to me. Pump fake. Pump fake is your number one friend when you get anywhere inside the paint or when you have an advantage on the defense. Whenever defense feels like there's a space between you and the defense and they feel like you could possibly score easy, you have to remember to pump fake sometimes, especially the taller they are, especially. So look. Say this is the defense right here, this little screen right here. I dribble into it. If I'm this close, if I'm already right here and I get the ball in the post and I just pump fake, 9 times out of 10, he might not jump, he may. But if I'm coming down and he's right here and I pump fake, he's gonna jump. I don't even have to look at the rim. I could be looking at him and do this. The fact that I'm putting the ball up makes people jump. People pay attention to your eyes, but they also pay attention to the ball more than anything. People look at the ball, so watch. And like I said, basketball is predictable. The fact that a floater or a shot at the basket is everybody knows what that looks like makes it better for me because knowing that they will jump, I play into them knowing what I'm going to do. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to counter it by knowing what you think I'm going to do. So, boom. Get to the rim, jump stop. Get to the rim, jump stop, pump fake. It don't even take a lot. Slight pump fake. Look at him, up in the air. Jump into him, foul.
And a foul on the way up.
Now we're getting free throws.
And Iona, another turnover.
Let's see what I do here.
Sure how long back it's going to be able to lead James out of the
In the jacket, and then he just rests it right on his seat. Stylish. It kind of just sits there. The paint. Off the front of the rim. Gordon, an offensive rebound. Keeping it alive.
Let's see what happens here. After I show y'all these clips, I'm going to go back to some Bronny clips. So right here, whether you want to say it's a foul or not, I still put pressure on the defense to cause something to happen. Coming downhill, mind you, I see him too. I'm looking at everything. I see him. But I'm trying to determine what I'm going to do all at the same time. The reason I don't pass it to him is because I know that this guy, you also have to understand your players. I know that 9 times out of 10, that he's going to go straight up with it. He's not going to pump fake or anything. So what's better, me take it or him possibly get blocked by him? Sometimes it's okay to be selfish if you understand why you're doing it. So I come, put pressure on him, Euro step, slow step, got the foul, Boom, shot 2 free throws. I went 13 for 14 from free throw this game. Bam. Watch this. He cuts. I get my hand up. But I don't just let him box me out. I swing him back. You're not going to get the rebound. Literally, if I didn't do that, he would have got the offensive rebound. My teammate gets it, gives it to me. Let's see what I do. Ha. He tripped me. I got the foul. This one I got the foul too. Let's see. I want to show y'all where I actually scored a basket instead of. Watch. Do y'all see how fast I'm pushing the ball up the court? Put pressure on the defense. Stop walking the ball up. Pressure on the defense. Boom. Bumped him. That's a blocking foul. We're going to the free throw line. Hold on. Let me see what y'all saying. How much did you pay? Wait. Who said they got? Oh, wait. How do I jump higher? I've been using the Vertimax, but I don't know if it's going to work. And I'm also white. That's. How do I jump higher? I've been using the Vertimax. One thing I can tell you is that a lot of times, and even I do it sometimes, we have to get used to not necessarily looking for the result to come ASAP, because a lot of times it's not. And I don't know how old you are. How old are you? I couldn't dunk until 13 years old or 14 years old. And it kind of just happened at once, but it didn't happen at once. It took years of working out and jumping, trying to dunk and all type of stuff to finally get it. But does every team practice defense? I mean, I haven't been around every team, but I would assume most teams practice some form of defense or a defensive principles or something like that. I gotta start putting my phone on the charger, bro. My phone about to die, y'all. Here we go. I would assume most teams practice some form of defensive principles, though. Oh, it's at your school? Also, don't do the Vertimax every day. That's like a 2 to 3 times a week thing. I would say look up, for one, look up fascia rolling and fascia workouts. That's what I've been doing lately. So FAS, once again, FASCIA, fascia workouts and fascia rolling. There's a guy named, I want to say Chong, CHONG something. I can't remember his last name, but look up him, and then look up a guy named Isaiah. He has a 50-inch vertical. Isaiah something. Just look up vertical Isaiah. I don't know why you're saying the broke man. Broke man's Damian Lillard. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But my go-to move, I don't have one necessarily. I have moves that in certain scenarios are a go-to because it's so natural to me. This is a move I did when I played against Bronny when I was in my freshman year of high school on AAU team, because I played for Russell Westbrook's team. So this is one of my go-to moves. Let's say I was at the top of the key, sizing up, or I could just rip through. I would rip through. People are going to obviously try to cut you off. I would spin, step back. Kind of like the Penny Hardaway thing. I would come here, spin, step back. 9 times out of 10, the defense is going to be they're sliding. As you spin, they're thinking you're going to the basket. They're going to slide, and you're going to be back there because you step back. So spin, step back. That was one of my go-to moves for during that time. I still use it to this day, but I've kind of added some more stuff to my bag, I guess you could say. All right, let's see what's going on here. And I'm about to show y'all some more Bronny stuff too.
Dudley nearly shuffled his feet. To Shema. Makes another game-winning play.
That was a heck of a pass by Gordon. Wow.
Ryder in the second half at one point went nearly 8 minutes without a field goal. They scored 18 points, all from the line.
A heck of a pass by Gordon.
Okay, right here, I was low-key scared because I didn't know what my teammate was doing, right? So, watch this. We were trying to get him a 3, but they were taking forever to get it set up. So it's like, and he didn't come off tight enough. So once that happened, boom. I passed the ball, and he just, like, didn't see it. Luckily, my teammate got it. And it's crazy because I'm not going to lie. On this play, I did not know the shot clock. I'm not going to lie. I didn't know the shot clock, and I didn't even, like, my brain wasn't working at the point. I didn't even see the shot clock. I just heard him when he passed the ball to me. He said, shoot it, shoot it. Because I was on fire. I'm not going to lie. I was on fire this game. At this point, I probably had, dang. Bro, that's crazy because we didn't even go into overtime. So for the game to end, look at, there's only 2 halves in college. It's 88-79. The end score was 94-93. I mean, we scored what? Like 14 points in 1 minute, right? 93? Or am I tripping? Yeah, 14, right? But yeah, so look, I passed the ball to him, and he just let it slip through his hands. I don't know what happened, but he got it to me. Look, he's literally telling me like, "Yo, just shoot it." So I'm like, "Bet." I shoot the, I shoot the 3, cash. All right, let's see what happens here. I think this play, boom, Hezzy, ha to the basket, to the baha. I actually got a cramp mid. I literally got a cramp mid takeoff. So look, but I want y'all to see the play though. Look, pushing the ball up the court a little bit. Come here, he's setting the screen. Slight in and out. Boom, got him to shift a little bit. Come here, hesitate, big. He thinks I'm going for the 3 because we're down. Look at it. Look at the score. You got to have game awareness, scoreboard awareness to understand how people are going to react to certain stuff. I get past him, go up. I was about to dunk that. I got a cramp. I'm not going to lie. Boom. Watch this. This was to end the game. We ended up losing by 1. I shot the last shot, 3, cash, but we ended up still losing by 1. All right. Cool. I ain't no fool, but I just bought a pajama onesie. Do college games feel shorter than high school? No, because you be having these no, because in high school there's less stoppage and like I don't know. Like in high school too, the quarters are 8 minutes. So it's shorter. But in college you have media timeouts, especially if you're playing on ESPN. If you're playing on ESPN or any TV provider or channel, there's media breaks. So in the NBA, when they be having timeouts all the time, it's not necessarily because the team called a timeout. They have media timeouts, and literally they last like 4 minutes because they're showing commercials, all type of stuff. So like, we would be in a timeout sometimes and have literally, we'd just be sitting there sometimes after. Because it's like, all right, we didn't say everything. Like, we don't need all this 4 minutes to talk sometimes. But hit me up on Instagram, DJ Dudley 0. DJ DUDLEY 0. DJ DUDLEY 0. Right. Appreciate that, Bob. All right, let's show some more of Bronny stuff. Let's see. I wish they had the whole game on here, though. I don't know how to find the whole game. Because, like, on this thing, I can find the whole game for college. But there's a synergy for the NBA, but I don't have that. And you have to pay for it. Let's just watch him.
Bronny James was awesome in this game. Looking like an NBA player. Again,
Did we watch this
the
one?
two-man.
We're going to watch him, but on silent, so I could break it down. Let's see.
It is truly mind-boggling how often this happens in this game.
Oh, no, we already seen this game. We just watched that earlier. Okay, let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Let's see how they play this. So he's right. You should go over this unless he's a non-shooter. Then you would go under. But your teammates will have to let you under and let you know. It looks like I can see him talking. I see his mouth moving. He's talking. He's saying something. Don't know what he's saying, but Bronny tries to go under for a second. Did y'all see that? Bronny tried to go under for a second. Watch. Watch. He tried to go under, then he tried to get back over. Boom. And then on the offensive side of things, this is how you would play this. Use people's momentum against them. This is the #1 myth in the basketball world. That you have to be some Superman built, strong type of player to be able to, like, oh, no, you're too skinny. You know how skinny Jamal Crawford is. You know how little Kyrie Irving is? I've literally seen Kyrie on multiple occasions. He's smaller than me, for one, short-wise. And then he's not like a big guy. He is strong. Strength and size is not the same. Because we have bugs that can literally lift like 200 times their body weight. So, yes, KD. There's a bunch of AJ Johnson. He just got drafted. Shout out to him. I have a young dude who lives out here. His name is Mozzie. He's super skinny, but he's a bucket. He's literally a 5-star prospect. Okay, my bad. Let me show you this. So, use his momentum against him. Bam. You know, one thing you will always know, when you beat somebody, they're always going to try to recover because nobody wants to get beat and embarrassed to some degree. So he countered that. Bam, bucket. Okay. Let's see what Bronny does. Like he said, he needs to be sprinting back. You shouldn't let the ball beat you. You shouldn't let the person with the ball beat you. Let's see how he does. And him getting back will allow him to have help and stop him from driving. Bronny being right there, he's not a threat to... He's not showing him no reason why he should not go this way. Right? He's not showing him any reason why I can still go this way. Like, Bronny, you right here on level with me. Unless you reach in and get the steal, which I don't think you will because you're not in a good position. So let's see what happens. Yep, and then Bronny turns his head. Now this is still... Okay, let's see what happens. Yep, he attacks that way. Boom, counter. Then look how, oh my God, that is lazy. Did you see that? Look at this dude. He's not even paying attention. Great cut by him. Foul and 1. Okay, let's see what Bronny does right here. Let's see what he does right. Hey, pause real quick. Hey, y'all like the vid if y'all in here. Like the vid. So we can get more people in here and it can reach more people. And just show support. But I'm breaking down Bronny game right now if you just coming in here. Okay, they do that. Gets it to Dalton. Let's see what Bronny does. Bronny's about to catch. Boom. So there's a few options. You could either shoot this if you feel comfortable shooting it all the way back here. Because look at his hands. It's down. Well, let's see what he does. After he passed that, unless he's coming to set this back screen, which it looks like he is. But let's see if he might be going to set this screen right here. Nope, he didn't. But it looked like he was about to go set that screen. He needs to wait for the screen for 1. And 2, Is this a big man? Attack this guy. That's one thing. That's one of the knocks on Bronny, that he is not aggressive. He needs to attack this man right here. Like, you have all this space on this side. Set him up by going dribble left this way, come back to the right. This guy attacks, turnover. Bronny needs to get to this corner. Yep, he says the same thing. Get to the corner. Yeah, bro. Let me tell y'all something about basketball. It does not matter what level you are at necessarily, but it does to some degree, because a lot of scouts don't actually do their job to see, to evaluate your game. They look at the level you're at, the politics behind you, who do you know, and things like that sometimes. So, fun fact, a lot of people in the NBA, or a lot of people not in the NBA, could or should be in the NBA, but they either didn't have the right backing behind them, they just weren't like a favorite or whatever. Certain different stuff. But it's not, the NBA is not necessarily who's the best, because it's not true. I know some people that is, including myself. I'm not in the NBA yet, but I'll be there soon. But there's a lot of people that should be in the NBA that's not. So I'm watching, because he's showing the full game, so I'm breaking down the full game, the moon. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Now fast forward this. Okay, is that Bronny with the, let's see what he does. He's coming off of a stagger into a handoff, DHO. DHO means dribble handoff. He comes off of this. He's getting downhill. Let's see what he does. Gets downhill. This should be an easy lob right here. Look, this man stepped up. This man's behind Bronny. This man's literally behind this man. This should be an easy no-brainer lob. Let's see what happens. Yep, he says the same thing. It should be a lob pass. Right over the top. And turnover. You gotta throw a better pass. I don't know if that got tipped or what. Yes, he needs to be over here, switching on to this man. Because his man is, look how low the screen was. It's at the free throw line. Bronny has to stop stopping at the free throw line. Buddy just said I'm repeating what I hear and there's no volume on. Some people got to be studied, man. But yeah, she has to stop stopping here and get to the basket. And if you were in here earlier, I literally broke down a game that was not watched by anybody else. This is being watched by him, but I turned the volume off so I could show y'all what I think about it and not hear what he's saying. So Bronny has him on this. This man is behind. This man is going to obviously roll. It's a pick and roll. He is trying to decide, this defender right here is trying to decide between which one he's going to take. So as Bronny puts pressure on him, this could either be if he rolls and this man is still on the back or not recovered yet, Bronny can either throw it over, he'll have a jump shot in this mid-range, or if this man pulls in to try to take him, he'll have this skip pass to the corner. So let's see what happens. Dude, we're going to break down We're going to break down both. Relax. Whoa, I missed that. Hold on. What do you do? Wait, let me see that. Let me see that again. I don't think that was the best shot. Could have got a way better shot. If anything, he could have hesitated and went to the rim. If he was going to try to shoot the ball. First of all, look at the whole team. Not even just Bronny. The whole team is in one area. Now, granted, none of these players on offense are even in the picture. They're not even in the picture. But look at them all on defense. They're in shambles. Now, this doesn't look like a good attack, but let's see what happens. I don't know if he's actually going to attack this or no. And he drew the foul, so it was decent. Bronny coming off the screen. Yes, either get downhill or this man, he should be more slid over here. You got to create space, and he should be in a deep corner. He should be, okay, he's lifting up. That's the right thing to do. But he should be in the deep corner, and he should be more on the wing over here by where it says the total fouls at or the time clock. So Bronny will be able to get downhill better. But since these two are really attached to one man, Bronny can use his athleticism, get downhill, or let his man try to recover and re-screen on the other side and come off. Okay, first of all, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not on the court, but I have no clue why he's this far back unless he literally cannot shoot at all. Because this is a recipe for disaster if you this far back. Like, there's such thing as drop coverage, but you need to be in a decent range or at least have your hands up so you can be able to guard that. But I don't know if he's yelling ice. I don't know if he's just yelling. I don't know if they're icing the screen, which is, if you were in here earlier, icing the screen is when you jump the top side of the screen to force him to go down this way instead of being able to use the screen. And so, looks like they're not icing the screen, but let's see what he does. Because when you ice the screen, you're supposed to be on that side early instead of jumping. Because if you jump that way, I'm just going to go this way. Bro asked me what's the highest level of basketball I played. I'm in college. Division I basketball. Genius. And I play against NBA players pretty often. Worked out with NBA players all the time. So if you're trying to like decredit what I'm saying, I'm pretty sure I know more about the game than you do. Bam. He tries to get over the top of the screen. Now, what he could do right here as an offensive player, because we're breaking down both. We're not only breaking down what Bronny's doing or on defense. What he could do is slightly snake this to get to the middle a little bit, or he can bring the big out this way and force a switch, right? I would either snake this or bring him down, drive it down a little bit, and then pop out. So I have an isolation with this big. And then, like I said, have an isolation and be able to get a bucket on the big. Or you could throw it down to the big, but what's likely to happen is if you throw it down to the big, they're just going to double team him, and he's going to kick it out anyway. So unless you have good shooters, there's no point in doing that. And he just got downhill on him. Let's see. Wait, let me see. Let me see how that happened. Hit him with a slight in and out, and he just bullied him. That's good. That's a bad take. Kind of reckless take. So let's see what happens here. Like he's saying right here, he's right. Bronny should be down here. That's actually terrible defense because he didn't even help his teammates. Like none of the other offensive players are back are coming really. They're all behind the ball except for, I guess you could say, him. He's on line with the ball. He's trailing the play. So if anything, Bronny still needs to be here because he's gonna take this man. But Bronny needs to be here to discourage him from driving to the middle or driving at all to some degree. He drives to the middle. He could have hit this guy. This offensive player could have hit this guy because he was being lazy too. Or maybe he's just that slow. But it didn't look like he put in any effort. Okay. I would assume that Bronny's going to drive that way. Let's see. Oh, that's not Bronny. That's Bronny in the corner. Okay. He could have done that. He could have came to the middle, but I think this was actually a good stay in the corner. But considering that he hadn't hit too many threes yet in this summer league, the best option might have been to cut. Because look at this defender's head. Turned for one. So he has no clue where Bronny is. If Bronny was to move right now, he would have no clue because his head is turned. And he would try to turn around and find Bronny, and Bronny wouldn't be right there anymore if Bronny moved. But the fact that his back is, or he is facing this way, it is still a good spot to be in because it's hard for him to do a full 180 turn and still close out 20 feet away or 17 feet away, whatever. So let's see what happens. But also he could have cut. But I think it's best that they stay out because this man is already diving. This big, he should already be diving here. Or if he doesn't dive, he should come out here to the three-point line or to the mid-range, a little further out on the wing, and allow one of these two to cut. Most likely him because he's at a better cutting position, and it's easier for him to see that than Bronny cutting. That's like a weird angle, but. He ended up hitting Dalton. That's not the shot we could have got. We could have got a way better shot. Let me read what y'all saying real quick. I missed a lot of comments. Bronny is supposed to be a shooting guard. Yeah, because he's never really ran point guard. I don't play a level I think I am. Wait, I don't play a level of basketball. I am from the UK. What do you think about Kate Martin? I don't even know who that is. I love watching Rob Dillingham in high school. I didn't like watching him when he played at OTE. Okay, I agree with that. Well, actually, I don't agree with that because I didn't really watch him at OTE. But I played against him in high school. It was a good game. Do you think Reed Shepherd has a good future in the NBA? Yes, I do. I like his game. I was not trying to discredit you in Good Live. I just wanted to see if you are saying Holdsworth. Okay. He played like Van Vliet. Who, Bronny? No D, but always hollering for the ball. Man, they killing me, Smalls. Yeah, that is. Now, granted, it is hard to play defense. But you should at least give somewhat of effort. Does your brother still play basketball? He's actually in there, in the kitchen. Buddy could be OD at this game, man. He could be OD. Appreciate that, sports. I'm U18. You would be who 1v1? You don't have a chance against me. I'm literally a professional. Like I'm literally an NBA player. Like you don't have a chance against me. I can tell with that profile pic. Or are you talking to the other guy? Shepard plays like. What do you think about? I don't even know who that is. All right, let's get back to the highlights now. Or the clips. It's almost over. You know what? Let's get off of Bronny. Let's go watch Anthony. Or comment somebody who y'all want to see. Put some names in the chat who y'all want to see me like break down their game and their what they probably are seeing and stuff. Melanie, you put on some clothes. Hey Jack, is that water still on the stove? Jack, are you down here? So you saying that you just didn't turn it off? Put some water in there for me. Like, put a full bottle in there. Bro, you must be in Charlotte, Crazy Plains. Nah, I'm in LA. I live right next to the airport. Yeah, I played in EYBL. I played for Team Why Not. I'm literally like the all-time leading scorer in all. I mean, I'm like the all-time leading like statistic person for Why Not, technically. I played the most years. I played every year. From 8th grade all the way up to, I got kicked off the team for some BS, but it's a different story for a different day. I got messed over. Klay Thompson? Ant. Hold on. We about to choose one in a second. Hold on. And why he goes 0 for 8 in an elimination game? Who, Klay? Hey. Y'all gotta stop trolling so much. Like, just because you go 0 for 8 does not mean you're like washed or bad. Like, Klay is still very much of a great player. Well, he go one. I've literally seen Steph Curry go 0 for 13 in the game multiple times. I've seen it. So it doesn't mean you're washed. It just means you had a bad game. 1v1s, Julius, yeah. I'm weird for going outside to spit. Okay. All right, we're gonna do Ant. A lot of people saying Ant. Do y'all want to see Olympic Ant or just regular? Let's do regular Ant, cause. What? Whoa. Sesame seed. I guess I put it somewhere. Yes, you did. I guess I did. What the heck? Yes, you did. I'm about to hurt him, bro. I swear to God, I'm about to hurt him. Hey, if y'all in here, like the live though. All right, Anthony Edwards. We're gonna study his scoring. We're gonna break down his scoring. All right, let's just look up Anthony Edwards. Timberwolves. Let me see what y'all saying. I would. Ooh, that's a good one. We're gonna do Chris. Okay, we're gonna do one vid. We're gonna do one vid of Ant, then we're gonna do CP3. That's very good. Have I ever had a scoreless game? Duh. Who hasn't? LeBron even had a scoreless game. I think everybody at least once in their career, at least once, has had a scoreless game where you felt trash. I've definitely had that. Steph is not washed. Are you crazy? Y'all in this washed word is diabolically like wrong. Capable player. He's still on a playoff Ant. Okay, now we talking. Because playoff Ant was OD. Y'all want to see him versus KD? That's playoffs versus Suns. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Buddy was cooking. I will tell you that. All right, here we go. Ant highlights. Let's do it. But before I do that, hold on. Let me turn the volume down because I don't know if this is like copyright or whatever. I'm gonna let y'all say y'all opinions about Bronny. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna break down the game and that's it. I'm not gonna say what I think about him. But Bronny is a cool person though, for sure. And I don't know if y'all know, Bronny's actually crazily athletic too. It's actually crazy seeing him from like now versus when we like even like probably like 2-3 years ago. Like now versus back when we were like 14, 13 years old. Cause some of us, like I was already dunking. UCLA player? Bronny didn't go to UCLA. He went to USC. And the best UCLA player would probably be, I don't know, that's hard. I'm going to say Russ. Because he technically triple-double 4 years. It's crazy. Okay. All right, we on the Ant. We on that Ant-Man. You did what I'm saying? Here we go. Bam. I don't even know how that happened. Hey, I want to play in the playoffs so bad. It just looks so fun. Like, look at all the people in the arena. Boom, KD. First of all, I can already tell you, he is cooked. He is literally cooked. Look, hold on, just look at this, right here. Look at this, KD, Gobert. Now I'm not even saying it just because it's Gobert. Just look at all this space over here, dog. Are you serious? He doesn't have a chance. No help for real. Okay. See, I wouldn't have did this because I feel like there was no purpose of doing this. Like he just brought his man. There's no purpose of doing this screen, this little brush screen. Okay, it was a brush screen. So if y'all don't know, the reason you do a brush screen is to confuse the defense because a lot of times, look, watch how he taps his hip. Tap his hip. Hold on, let's run that back a little bit. Let me zoom in. So the reason that you would tap hip, boom. You tap hip to make him think that a screen is coming, and most teams just switch stuff. So he's going to switch it. No. He's either going to probably try to fight over or maybe switch, and then this dude, he's probably going to be trying to come over this way too, unless he tells him that it's a brush screen. But you don't necessarily always know. So it could possibly leave KD open if they were to both go with him. But he doesn't move. He stays with KD. And then, you know, that's KD with the mid-range bag. He does not see anybody. And that's Cash. I'm already knowing it is. Wow, this kid is special. He's special. Ant with the steal. That's a great pull-up. He's literally, look at him. That is a great pull-up. Cash. That was a good play, though, by Booker. Look, he had him on his back. Ah, shoot. Watch this play by Booker. On his back. Gortat screen. He just ended up having a great recovery. Good jump. It's probably going to Ant. 3 ball. Give me 3. Let's see what happened right there, though. See, watch this. Cat runs to the corner. Perfect. Now Kevin literally has to decide because these two are not communicating right. Kevin has to decide if he's going to take this or give up this. If he takes this, he's about to get either an easy dunk or he's going to shoot the 3, which I would assume he's going to go to the basket because that's easier. But since he didn't know which one to do, look, he literally didn't know which one to do, so he took this one, which most people will do, and wide open 3.
With teacher's #1 wife, bring on the science experiment mayhem.
see with this young guy. Sweet. Into the front court. Durant got to the rims and lays it off.
This is something y'all can use. Look, use momentum. Use momentum against him. You don't have to be the strongest person in the world. You just have to be able to use momentum. KD drives downhill, slightly bumps him. Look how he is. Look at this position he's in. Then KD slows down on that last step. An analogy that I use for like strength is it does not matter how big it is. It's about how fast and the impact. So for example, people think you got to be super big and you're too skinny to blah blah blah. Not true. Would you rather this fall on top of you while you're standing up? This lamp right here? Just from right here, like if this fell on me, or would you rather a bullet hit you out of a gun? Exactly. So it's not about the size, it's about the speed that it's moving at and how the impact is going to hit you. Hey, yeah, man. Cool beans, right? Hezo pool. You know it's beautiful? Hands down. This shot is already, he can see the rim clear from here. Look, by the time he gets his hands up, he's already up in the air. He hasn't even left the ground yet. Up in the air. His release is so high. This shot is beautiful, buddy. That contest didn't even matter. He might as well have not contested because it didn't matter. Boom. Bump. Great pass, Cat. Wow. That's very good. Watch Cat. It's a good roll by Rudy. He goes to, like, try to stun at that, and these guys don't draw in, which Devin could have drew in because he's not necessarily a shooter. Mike can shoot a little more, but watch this. Over the head pass. Boom. Got him. Dunk. It's beautiful. KD's mid-range is better than Tracy. I'm sorry. It's just more consistent. It's literally automatic. Like, he does not miss middies. Oh, my God. Yo, hold on. Do y'all see how much in shambles the Suns were? Like, they're in shambles, bro. They didn't want to win. Okay. First of all, Bradley should be telling him, Nurkic, yo, take Gobert. I got Ant. Or at least pointing like, yo, take him. He doesn't do that. He takes him. Now Brad is pointing at, he's looking at him like, yo, take Ant. But like, he's like, ah. And then look at this late recovery. Oh, and then if y'all were in here earlier, what I say? The best time to attack is off of a closeout. He closes out trying to stop him from the three. He's at a disadvantage. Once you got him on your hip, you already won. I'm by you, Euro step. Remember what I said about putting the ball up? Even though he didn't even put it that high. Just the fact that he's raising the ball up. He thinks that he's going up. He's about to jump or look. Even the fact he has his hands up. Beautiful. Jumped. Look at him. Made him look silly. Made him look silly. And he's probably about to get a foul and one here. I'm surprised he didn't call a foul there. Devin Booker, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't pull that. Yep, that is him. That is him. You know, one of the best, the most, like, great times to shoot the basketball is, watch this situation. So when you go in, then you come out, people never expect you to shoot because it's like, oh, he's just pulling the ball back out. Look, his hands are down. He's not even thinking he's going to shoot. And Devin Booker is excellent. Excellent.
Shooting 36%.
So y'all see that. Shout out to GP Rod 30. Appreciate that. Watch KD. Look, you got to be physical. He's not the strongest guy, but he can use his body. It's about the collision. It's about the... You don't have to be the strongest, biggest guy. You just need to be strong enough. And then I'm KD. I've practiced that literally 3 billion times. Edwards, double. Hey, first of all, this kid's explosion needs to be studied because it is one of a kind.
Booker switches on to him. Out to the wing, Alexander Walker. It moves up into the top half of the league in defensive rating at about 13. Wide open.
We're gonna watch 2 more clips. Matter of fact, let's go to a Anthony Edwards alone, because this is the full game. I'm gonna just show y'all Ant. Logan TV, if you're still in here, I'll go back to Bronny in a minute after we break down these Ant clips for a second. These Ant and Chris Paul clips. Because I know Julius wanted to see CP3. So let's fast forward this because we've seen a lot of this. Okay, bet. What's going on, David? Look. Huh? Boom. Step back. Step back. Edwards is very good. He has as athletic as he is, you don't often see people be that smart. Bam. Woo. I like that. Kid special. Let's see what happens here. Hold on, let's rewind that so I can show y'all. It's all about changing speeds. Watch this. Oh, dang, that wasn't far enough. Watch this. Sizing them up. Sizing them up. Sizing them up. I go from slow and high to down. A quick dribble. That made KD back up. Look at the space he has now. Look at KD. Once that foot goes back like that, they cannot recover. Look, you know how he gotta give effort to try to get back into play now. Ant is already open. He gets a good look. KD tries to lunge at him. Cash. Cash, cash, cash. We're gonna break down 3 more clips. Ant gets it back. It explodes. Let me show y'all why he did that, though. He catches the ball. See him in help. Attacks that slight gap that's there. Like I said, when somebody feels like you're about to beat either their teammate or beat them, they're always going to try to, overdo it to help or get in front of you. So he tries to get in front. Ant sees that. He's not selfish. He passes it to his teammate, and he shoots it. Give me 3.
Gordon switches on to Edwards. He's done a very good job of reading that.
His teammates did a great job of shooting this series.
First-person shooter, 12 points for him.
All right, let's do one more.
Edwards against O'Neal, passes out of the double.
Let's do one more. See, that's just simple basketball. That's just simple basketball. Pass out the double. Wide open. Somebody's open. Let's see what happens here. That's heat check. That's just the heat check in him. Nah, this kid is special, though. I'm not going to lie. Give me that. Nah, this kid he got it, man. He's special. He's a specimen of nature, too. Look how big he is. Pause. Look at his build. That's a football build. Bro's built like DK Metcalf, probably maybe bigger. I don't know. Chris Paul IQ. Now I know some of y'all in here are like bots, maybe. So y'all or like trolls. I won't say bots. Some of y'all are trolls. Or don't know the game, so you're gonna say Chris Paul is washed. Watch this. Nah, I wanna see like. Okay, so that's a great pass. Hey, one thing when you jump, that's jump passes. Look at this dude. Use your eyes when you do jump passes to fool them. He's looking like he's about to throw it somewhere in this area or out here. He runs out that way. Easy dunk for DeAndre Ayton. Right? Now look. Boom. Come off the screen tight. I got this big on me. He's 7'3". But I'm going to throw the ball out. Look at his head. You can't see his eyes, but his eyes are most definitely looking over here. And what is that going to do? It's going to make the defense think that you're going to possibly pass it this way. Now he fades. That's a great contest, but he's practiced that hundreds of thousands of times. Look at that. Sometimes it's not a move. It's not a move that always gets defense. Sometimes it's just the change of your pace and the movement of your head. Look. He comes out. Whenever you're in a retreat, defense thinks you're not a threat. So he's retreating out. He's like lazy with it, lazy. Now I'm going to just explode up for the shot. Boom. That is a great pass. That's a great pass. Watch what he did, though. Watch what he was reading. So, for one, he's on his back. He has him sealed. And he's not really going to try to fight over because he's like, yo, he's just too big. There's no reason. And Paul sees that. He reads it. Throws the bounce pass. Boom. Dunk. Look at that. When a defender tries to go over your screen, one of the best things you can do is snake it. So watch this. Snake it just means you come off the screen and then you go like this. Like, you know, a snake is built like this. Or they move like this. So that's why it's called snake. He comes, he snakes the screen tight. Look at there's barely any space between him and his own screener. You see him coming off? Boom. Watch that. You saw that step back? Come off. Slight hesitation. Boom. He stepped towards this way with explosion to make him think that he was about to. You know what I'm saying? Come off. Has a. Boom. Give me 3. That was a great move right there. Let's break that down. Comes off. Boom. DeAndre sets a good screen. He throws the ball out for the crossover early to make him think that he's about to come this way. Crosses back over. Easy mid-range. Boom. Now this guy, he should have stayed in the corner. He didn't need to lift up unless he's going to backdoor off of this. But so Chris Paul, he comes. He snakes the screen again. He puts himself and DeAndre at an advantage if DeAndre rolls hard. He doesn't necessarily roll hard, but watch this. I guarantee this is probably going to be a pass to either DeAndre or somebody over here. Or maybe a shot. It depends on how they play this right here. He's trying to get back to Chris Paul. Not even worried about Ayton. He already took him. There's no reason for you to be sprinting to try to take him. But let's see what happens. He got a good contest, but that's Chris's shot. Boom. And Chris shot that shot. So look, Chris Paul shot that shot because he's in a retreat. You see him? He's backing up. He's backing up. He's backing up. And he's, by the time Chris gets in the air, he's not going to be able to jump from a backpedaling position. How can you jump from a backpedaling position and get a good contest? You can't. That's a great move. Oh, wow. Watch this. He sees the help defense right here between the legs to avoid that defense. But it's quick because he knows this guy might be able to tap it. Quick, Euro step. He thinks he's going up for the floater. Watch this. Lob.
The power to tell a story.
We're going to do a couple more clips. Matter of fact, I want to look up, or actually, there's probably some in here. Actually, where was that clip? Right here. I want y'all to see this one because I saw his eyes. So look at this. As Chris is coming off the screen, this is a double screen right here. The second screener rolls early because he sees they have the advantage. It's now going to be a 2-on-1. Look at this. He's behind the screen. He is up. So now it's a 2-on-1, like I said. It's going to be a 2-on-1. Pocket pass. It's got to be a dunk or a layup. Yep. But look at his eyes. It doesn't even matter that it doesn't even look realistic of what is he looking at? It doesn't matter. It's just the fact that my eyes are up. You might think I'm about to pass. You might think I'm about to shoot it. You might think I'm about to shoot it. That's smart pass right there. So look at this. And hold on 1 second. This is why I always say, sometimes they're gonna call you for the hook, but that's why I always say don't even that's mine. You only cooked one so far? You only made one so far? You weird, man. He weird. But nah, that's why I always say, what was I saying? We need more agave too. I always say, dang, hey, does anybody know what I was just saying? What I was just talking about? I lost my whole train of thought. How long this been on the plate, Jack? How long this been on the plate? Huh? Okay. Oh, yep. Okay. So that's why I always say, don't worry about getting called for offensive fouls for your off arm unless you doing this or blatantly hooking somebody. But even sometimes when you hook, they won't call it. Look. Boom. I don't know if y'all see that. Let me show you again. Dribble. He hooked him right here. You see his hand? Hooked him. But look at him. He's grabbing him too. So it's all fair game. Then watch that. That's called peripheral vision and surveying the whole court. Chris Paul already knows he's not about to go up against him. He's jumping. Unless he's going to pump fake him. But he sees this cutting man. It's a 2-on-1 situation right here. He's cutting in. He's going to have a dunk or a layup right here. Boom. He jumps. he's already at advantage. There's no way he's going to get to the ground and be able to jump again before that. He goes up. So let's see. See? There's no way he could double jump that fast. It's not 2K. It's not 2K. Hey, comment anybody else y'all would like to see. And thank you to GP Rod 30 again. Thank you for the donation, brother. And he said, "Dang, you good at basketball. I looked at your stats." Appreciate it, bro. My coach actually BS me, but he was like low key, not even low key. He literally was hating on me because he didn't want me to leave the school. That's why I left the school. Where's the mouse at? Is there anybody else y'all want to see?
Especially like Butler logging more minutes than they ever have in a game. As Chris Paul sets him up, elbow jumper.
Let me see. 1 second.
Got to further that story. Beautiful behind the back pocket pass to the roller Biombo. You can afford to do that because you're deep at that position. So big numbers.
No, that's scoring. What the heck? I want to show y'all. So, look, y'all got to start seeing the whole court when you play. If any of y'all are still hooping, can you do Kyrie? Of course. Let's do that. Let me show you this real quick. So my teammate gets trapped. He passes out to me. I come up to the ball. Bet I got you. I got you, GP Rod. We're gonna do Kyrie right after I show you this little 2 clips. So look, I attack here. Look, it's really a one-on-one situation. Some of them recover. He kind of cuts me off, so I go towards the middle. I attack this gap right here. This little gap right here, I attack that. Boom. Put the ball over my head, attack it. And I see my teammate. Look, his back, or he's facing me. He can't even see my teammate. You see what I'm saying? So I pass that over the top. Boom. Get my teammate a layup. Next clip. See what happened here. That's why ball fakes work so good. Let me tell y'all something. Yeah, I'm number 0. Let me tell y'all something. Ball fakes, whether it's a pump fake or a pass fake, works so good against aggressive defenders because aggressive defenders are always trying to overdo it to prove that they're like great on defense or to prove that they're giving effort. So watch this. And then plus everybody wants a steal or a block. So watch this. Watch the defender right here and my defender. They're both trying to overdo it. Pass fake. Look at him trying to get around. Watch this. Look, he think he about to get a steal. Look at both of them. Look at him. He's literally leaning. If I hadn't already picked up my dribble, look at his stance. This foot is literally off the ground. If I had a dribble still, I'm attacking that way because he's off balance. Like, what is Buddy doing? But look at him. What is he doing on defense? Bro's all the way on the top side. I'm just about to pass it towards this way. You got to understand where to pass it to, too. I'm not going to pass it to the middle. I'm not going to pass it to this side. Defense over here, he's all the way over here. I'm going to pass it right here. Layup. Thank you. Okay. So now let's do Kyrie, though. Kyrie is another one of my favorite players. My top 3 favorite players of all time are Kyrie Irving, Russell Westbrook, and Carmelo Anthony. Hey, let me know when you need my plate.
Irving inside the layup. Oh, how did that go in?
It actually wasn't a clickbait title. You missed the whole live. We was breaking down Bronny for about 40 minutes. KL. There's no way this is the.
Stop it. What did I just say about the greatest handler?
Watch this. Kyrie understands to be a good offensive player, you don't necessarily have to be a good defensive player. You just have to understand defense. So look at this.
Irving. Oh, nice move. Inside, backs it home.
Stop.
Look at the position he's in. My bad, I gotta put my phone in charger. Okay. He drives, snatch back. Boom, keeps it in the same hand, stays low. Al Horford, he's a big. When you have a big on you, they're going to be overzealous because they don't want to get cooked, right? So use that to your advantage. Al Horford's about to try to recover fast because he's like, oh shoot, like I don't want Kyrie to like embarrass me. Boom, low dribbles. He did a little pity pat. Let Al, like, I don't know why Al jumped out like that. That was pretty stupid. Like, look at where Al is. Why would you jump out like that? At least stay in front of him.
He can put defenders on skates.
Layup. Watch this. This is one of my favorite moves. I actually did this before. Like, I stole this from Kyrie.
He can put defenders on skates.
Boom. It's all a change of speed thing. Even though Wemby's still there, you're not gonna necessarily blow by somebody every time. It's just about creating a slight advantage to where you can be able to get a little bit of an edge on them. Huh? Hesitate. Ooh. I'm by you. Let's watch that one more time because that was beautiful. I ain't gonna lie. Let's watch that one more time. All right, come on. Hezi, watch him. Look, he hops on this foot. He's slow with it. Explode. Excuse me, Wemby. Then he put it in the middle instead of here because Wemby would have blocked this. That's predictable. You got to be unpredictable. Or you have to know what's predictable to be able to do the unpredictable. So Kyrie knows if he would have reversed it on the opposite side, off the glass, blocked easily. Wemby's expecting him to reverse it there, but he tried to reverse it in the middle. Or he reversed it in the middle. Was able to get that off.
Stop it, Kai. Cures it to Kyrie Irving. Irving behind the back. Dribble.
So look, like I said, right? Like I said, you got to be able to understand defense to be able to do stuff. Now, obviously, you have to work on these type of finishes. Not necessarily that specific finish, but you have to work on acrobatic finishes to be able to do them. So look, Kyrie attacks. Puts the ball in one hand. Because I know as soon as the ball goes up, people feel like, okay, oh, shoot, I got to jump or he's going to score. So watch. He jumps when he has it in one hand. Run it back slightly. Behind the back. Attack the rim. One hand. Look, he's already getting ready to jump. He jumps. Kyrie knows. Kyrie contorts his body. Bam. Puts it in left hand. Appreciate that, KL. Appreciate that, my brother. Remember what I said about momentum? Kyrie is literally a little dude. In basketball standards, I don't want to say he's a little person, like, in general, because he's technically 6 feet and above. It's, like, taller than the average person. But Kyrie's only, like, 6'1", 6 foot. So watch this. You don't have to be the strongest. You don't have to be the fastest. You got to be smart. Look at Luka Doncic. So look, he attacks, pull back, uses momentum against him. Off balance. That's not it. People think that's a contest. It's not really a contest because he has no chance of really affecting that shot. He's too far back. Kyrie Cash for the win, too. Yoski.
Easy sounds in here.
Yo, Jack, come grab my plate. Pull back. Because the thing about it is, when you do pullbacks, if y'all ever, I'm sure most of y'all have played tag or some form of game where you're trying to catch another person, right? That game should teach you a lot about sports and basketball and really all sports where there's a defender and an offensive player. Because you change speeds in tag. In tag, you do stuff like this. In tag, you to get them to go that way. Or you're running, they're trying to get you, and you stop on a dime. They're going to fly that way. It's the same with basketball, except same motion, just with a ball. All right? So you're going this way, stop, flew by. Go this way, or basketball, you're going to shoot it or whatever. Or you pull back. Hezzy, he's going to jump. Bye. You feel me? So, back to Kai.
Carolina AU squad there.
Oh, my goodness.
Kyrie Irving.
Oh, my goodness. He's just playing with people at this point. Hopefully they show the replay. Look, watch this. Look, remember what I said? People foul all day long. That's technically a foul. You cannot put your hands on people. But refs are not going to call that every play because it's not necessary. And it's not like he's necessarily stopping them. So, look. Boom. You can already tell by this position that Kyrie is about to stop, right? So, look at Steven Adams' position. He's going this way. You literally cannot recover before the offensive player because only the offensive player knows exactly what they're going to do. You don't have a clue what he's going to do. So Kyrie decided, let's run that back.
That's not even fair. In his bag, like
No, I don't go to Ryder anymore. I transferred. But let's see. Kyrie decided here, even a little bit slightly before this. He decided here, though, that he's about to stop and go this way. So he hezzies. He didn't even look at the rim yet. He didn't even look at the rim at all. He still got him with the fake because of his hands. He brought his hand to the ball. He knows Steven's going to go for that. Steven jumps. Hezzy, watch. Kyrie played into his own self losing the ball. He lost the ball, but he played into it. Roll. Let it roll. Pull back. Gotcha. Look. His back is facing Kyrie. There's no way he can recover fast enough. I'm already up for the shot, buddy. Yes, Kyrie. Whew. All right, look. Look. Coming off the screen, he fakes the snake, or he fakes the cross. You know he got a big man on him. Big man, your feet slower. That's just the truth of the matter. Kyrie, cross. Bulldog cross. Low sweep. To the rim, put the ball up. Like I said, he's going to jump because when you put the ball up, people think you're going for the layup. And I'm going to reverse it. Bye-bye. I'm going to show it to you one way, and I'm going to do it the other way. Right? Show it to you up here. It's no different from the juke fakes. Show you here, go this way. Show you here, or show you here. I'm that way. pump fakes at the rim, you jump, go into. I'm in the air with it, reverse. It's all correlated. It's all correlated.
Irving against Fournier. Well defended. Irving gets by him and lays it in.
So it's a lot that happened there. Ooh, I like that they showed that part too. So let's see. Has he? Okay, hold on. See, shows the ball. That's a fake. He hesitates right here. Drop behind the back. Change the speed. Look at it. He's already in shambles. You could tell he already like, oh, I'm cooked. Right? So look. Look at that angle. That makes him think he's about to drive. I guarantee he's about to shift. Even if he doesn't shift all the way over here, that's not important. He's going to shift a little bit, right? Look at him. He's already moving. Kyrie comes back, hesitates, drives again, slightly hesitates right there. Look at Kyrie's arm right here. He gets his arm off of him because, like I said, most defenders are going to put their arm on you like that. Boom. Pushes into him, loses the ball, but he plays into the lost ball. Oh, my God, buddy. What? He's literally on his hands and knees. Goodness gracious. Lordy. Wowzers.
From Kyrie Irving. Philadelphia's Mavericks. Irving dancing, prancing, pulls up, three-pointer. Bang! Over the years. The shots that everybody wants all the time.
The best thing you can do in this game is change your speeds. Change your speeds. Tween drive. But I look. He did a fake explosive drive to set up his real drive. So watch this again. Watch. Tween. I exploded, but I slowed it down. Then I exploded again. I hesitated and I exploded again. Swipe down his off arm. That is an incredible finish. Watch this. Snake. Yep, I knew that was coming. Goodness gracious. Look at Buddy's head. It's facing. Look at the defender. His head is literally facing us. He's looking at us. He's looking at us. Kyrie over the top. High lay with the lefty. You cannot get it. I'm special. Boom. Woo. That's tough, dog. Yeah, that is tough, fellas. Okay. See that? I don't know how many of y'all were in here when I showed my clips of myself, but I did something similar to that. You get in front and you create that angle. He goes in front of him. He literally has to slow down or this is going to happen. He falls. Kyrie jumps into him, moves the ball around, layup. I keep forgetting my phone is literally dying. Let me put it back on the charger. I want to show y'all some Kyrie. I want to show y'all.
I've been using Academic Sound as my go-to resource for background music and sound effects.
Appreciate that, Pillow Boys.
From 100 subscribers to maybe 5 million subscribers. And throughout that time, I've always been able to find whatever I needed.
All right, so look at this. Triple threat. See, So one thing I learned when I first started playing basketball was literally the fundamentals. Like, and I probably abused fundamentals. Like, that was literally all my training. Like, I don't even know if we practiced moves. Like, and I already had a pretty natural skill and feel for the game starting off, like my younger brother, that if y'all ever see any of my videos, I'll be showing y'all, and he's pretty good. But we just practice fundamentals, footwork, pivots, a lot of post-up stuff. And a lot of people think, oh, post-ups is only for bigs. No, 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 no. Because you can use the same footwork in the post that you can use on the wing and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Mike, them fundamentals come through, bro. Like, because, like I said, people think because you might not be in the NBA yet that you're not good enough to be in the NBA, or that somebody in the NBA is better than you. Let me tell you, a lot of people in the NBA have no fundamentals. Some of them just were athletic or big or whatever the case, raw talent or whatever the case. They had somebody behind them, whatever, and they were able to get there. But just because you're in the NBA does not mean you're good. Like, it does not mean at all. It doesn't mean you understand the game. Dang, this old Kyrie. This like rookie year Kyrie probably. Look, catches it. A lot of people love Kyrie's handles, but they don't pay attention to this part of his game. Simple. Hands down, shot up. Catch on the triple threat. So I want y'all to see this. Right here, he's about to do a rip through, but into the shot. Watch. Boom. So what that do, because I do that sometimes too. So, what that rip through into the shot does, the rip through into the shot is to get him to think that you're gonna drive. So it's like, especially if you get to step with it. So it's like, I got to step with it. So it's, you didn't know that was coming. Nobody's gonna know that's coming. I'm in a triple threat, surveying, especially if I jab first, up into my shot. You don't always gotta have your feet planted perfectly to shoot. Sometimes, like I practice shooting like this. Say I catch the ball, I jab and I rip through. I practice shooting like that. Basket over here. I practice shooting like that. Because they're not gonna expect it. You gotta find ways to be able to score that's gonna catch people off guard. Kyrie, triple threat again. Easy shot. Not everything has to be able to show your whole skill set. Easy shot again. But I want to fast forward because this looks like it's just catch and shoot for right now. Watch this. Catch it. Hold on. Run it back. Look at this kid. He is, oh my God. So even though he didn't put the ball all the way up on that pump fake, just the fact that he slightly raised it and looked at the rim is enough to get him like on alert. I thought he was about to shoot it. Jab. Look, now he's getting down into a stance. Let's see if he gets out of this stance at all. See, look, raised up because he thought, and he's looking this way because Kyrie is looking that way. So he thinks a screen is coming. Use your players to your advantage. So a lot of times I'll do this, right? I'm coming down the court and you don't even have to say anything. You could dribble down the court and just do this. Like, your teammate could literally not even be there. You could just be like, yo, like, set a screen. Literally 99% of the defenders are going to do this. They're going to look that way to see if the screen coming. And as soon as they do that, crossover, gone. All you need is a little step. So look, he raised up out of his stance. He tried to get back in his stance. Then Kyrie pump faked him again. Look at him. He's like, oh, got him. All I need is a little. The fact that he is now in a foot race, but his feet are off the ground. Hold on, my bad. Let me let it focus. His feet are off the ground, the defender. Kyrie's on the ground. So he's going to get to his spot better. Doesn't matter if he's still there a little bit. I still have the advantage over you. And I'm by you. Easy left-hand layup. Easy left-hand layup. I'm about to break this down. Look how violent these jabs and rip-throughs are. Jab. Oh, my God. And the reason you put the ball down here, he has it down and behind him a little bit. You don't want them to be able to take the ball from you. I'm about to answer you in a minute too, Shifty. Hold on 1 second. Jab again. Hard jab. Now I'm ripping through at a sharp angle. I'm not going all the way around the world. I'm going downhill. Bump him. Look, he puts the ball up. Remember what I said about putting the ball up? It allows you to get your defender off your feet, off their feet. And now I guarantee this is about to be a foul because I'm not going to lie. I didn't watch the clip. I was trying to eat some of my pancakes. But look. Bang. Got him to jump. Look, ball behind. As soon as that ball goes up, his mind is like, oh, he's going up. Nope, I got one more step, buddy. You thought. Jumped. Oh, you fouled me and one. I can beat everybody one-on-one. That's how good I am. Ah. You saw that? Change your levels. Your levels means from high to low to mid to super high to on your toes to extremely low. So look, jab. Slight pump fake. He didn't bring the ball up. He just looked with his eyes and brought the ball slightly up. Jab, cross, tween. Explode out of it, pull up. The reason those pull-ups work going downhill is because, look, once they hips turn, once they get in this lunging position, there's no way you could possibly jump as fast as I am in that position. No way, GP Rod, no way. It's only a few people beat me one-on-one. Few. If it's just us in ones and it's not king of the court, few. Ah. Let's break that down again. Jab. He has to bring that leg back so he could open up because he thought he was going to drive. Now he steps across his body slow, but then the dribble and the lunge out is explosive. Watch it again. Jab, across body, explode, change directions. And then I don't know if y'all seen that slight hesitation, right? Because he jammed him. He actually did a good job of recovering on this. Kyrie slightly hesitated right there and bumped into him to be able to get a slight advantage. Woo! This kid can finish with the best of them. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm transferring. Look at this. Jab cross. Ha! What happened, Jack?
Irving, couple of jab steps, drives on Tatum, gets inside the pull-up for that stance. A little too up and down there, and slows him down, being able to slide in front. Kyrie, possession and a free throw.
Or two, just like the clear pass.
Oh my God.
You can only have
Oh, don't do it.
pass.
That jab cross is something serious because the jab looked like you really gonna go in. And then the cross makes it even more look like you're gonna grow because to cross the ball, you throw the ball out even more.
Or like you can only have Irving.
Irving. Fading. Kyrie
Jab.
Davion Mitchell.
Jab cross. Spin. Yep. Good balance. Good balance. Very tough shot, but that's good.
On Klay Thompson.
Jab. I remember this play. Whew. Had him in quick. Had him in what's that? Oh, my computer died. My charger upstairs, but I'm gonna just end it right there then. Thank y'all for pulling up. Thank y'all boys for pulling up, man. Until next time, I might go live again tonight. Or I might go live. Would y'all like to see me go live at the gym and show y'all like how I train or show y'all like some tips for changing speeds and how to score easier and all that? I want to see you on the big stage next season, man. You was tough on the high school mixtapes, but I couldn't watch a lot of college this year. Yep, I got you, bro. Don't stop. Should I go get the charger? If y'all want me to get the charger, I will get it. Y'all just got to let me. I'm going to put a poll up. I need at least, it's like 80 people in here right now. I need at least like 20 people to respond to the poll. If y'all want me to go get the, because it's right upstairs. I could easily go get it. But, you know, I didn't know if y'all, hold on. Let me start the poll. Can I beat LeBron in one-on-one? Of course I can. Duh. That's easy, bro. Could beat anybody in one-on-one. Jordan, Bron, Kobe, Kyrie, you name it. What's the blue thing? This? It's a do-rag. I am a point guard, combo guard, whatever you want to call it, but I consider myself point guard. 2020 Kobe? Definitely. I'm in college. Okay, wait, let me see. It's at 16 votes right now. It's 100 people in here. I need 4 more people to vote for me to really, you feel what I'm saying? I don't care what you played. I don't care if you played JUCO, D1, NBA. I don't care if you Michael Jordan. Hey, anybody could get it. You dig what I'm saying? Hey, Wilmer, I'm about to ban you from the live, Brody. What you on? Okay, let me see. The results are in, 71%. Okay. I'm going to go get it. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go get it. What's good, Jake? Let me show y'all. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gonna be the, hey, if you in here right now, feel good because y'all are gonna be the first people to see this. So, like I said earlier, I played for Russell Westbrook's AAU team coming up. And I had the ability to meet Russell, talk to Russell, and Russell is a very good guy. A lot of people think he's a bad person or whatever because, like, he just is, I guess you could call him angry on the court. But look, Russell gave me this thing that nobody else on earth literally doesn't, like, nobody has it because there's only one of them made. So, my bad, I'm out of breath. Running up the stairs, I'm low-key out of breath. But, so yeah. So look at this. Russ gave me these when I went to work out with him right before he went out to the bubble. 2 of his All-Star shoes. He wore these in the All-Star game. So number 1 is these. I think he gave me these the first day. Boom. You dig what I'm saying? Yes. Nobody else on the planet has these. Specifically, literally from Russ. From his own feet and hands. Handed them to me. Then, bam. Boom. Number 2s wore these in the All-Star game. You did what I'm saying? Woo! Like, I remember somebody offered me about $10,000 to buy these. Like a super Russ fan. I'm like, bro, Russ is the reason I started playing basketball. Why would I give them to you? Like, I might never get I don't know when Russ will retire. Like, that's special. Like, those is worth some money. You got to think. He wore those when he was at OKC at that. Like, legendary Russ. Legendary triple-double machine Russell. If you 1v2 LeBron and Bronny, what score? 1v2? What we going to? 11? 11, probably me 11. Them, probably 9. I just got my 3rd offer from Kansas State. That's love. Where you from? Where you from, Jake? That is love, buddy. Love to hear that for you. Love to hear that for you. Jake, where you from? Let me read some of these comments real quick. I just got the computer charger, y'all. About to plug it back in. Feel me? And let me plug my phone in because it's literally dying too. Russ got me into ball, no cap, and he never even played for my team. Do I have proof? Let's see if I have those pictures on my computer. Oh, wait, is this plugged in? Do I have proof? Go check my Instagram. Me and Russ follow each other. I do have a picture. Let me see. It should be in my camera roll. Or in my Snapchat. But, you know, I got to be storing these. I store these stuff in different places. Hold on. Oh. I never turn myself in. Even if I did do it. Bronny or Bryce? Both. Not yet. Not yet. I am not muted. Stop lying. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a coach one day. Okay, from Tennessee. What part? I'm a coach when I get like when I retire from basketball and I'm gonna have like 15 kids. Like, that's just me though. I have like 10 to 15 kids. Bro, hey, relax, TNT. I was trolling. I wasn't actually out of shape, bro. I was trolling. Yeah, but I'm a coach. I'm a coach when I have kids, and I'm gonna create an OD EYBL team. It's gonna be literally only my kids though, and maybe some of my old teammates' kids. But we're gonna have. They're not going to school. They're literally gonna stop going to school. Like, they're never going to school. They're gonna be homeschooled for one. But it's not gonna be like regular school. It's gonna be like my own curriculum, what I think they need to learn, and then it's gonna be basketball, sports, learning about nature, science, learning about their history, and things of that nature. How to make money, because by that time I'll be rich. So I'm gonna teach them everything. I appreciate that, ball guy. That's love. All right. Who do y'all want to see? Carmelo. Oh wait, let me show y'all the picture because I know some of y'all think I'm capping or whatever. I'm so mad that that one thing. Hold on, I'm trying to log into this thing real quick. 468-082. Okay, my bad. Somebody was like trolling in my comments on TikTok. What? Wait, what? Ooh, Deron Williams. That's what you know about that. How old are you? I get that all the time. Don't want to go pro. No, of course I do. I don't know what level of ball you play, but you better keep the YouTube channel showing. Of course, I'm gonna keep it all the way till I have kids. Y'all literally gonna see my kids, my grandkids, everything. You know what I'm saying? That's good. Vanderbilt, Tennessee. Hey, everybody clap it up for Jake, first of all. Tennessee Tech, Kansas State, Vanderbilt. That's big. 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 Okay, so look. This is me when I was 14. That's crazy. I look low-key huge at 14. But yeah, this is me at 14 right after we had played in Dallas versus Keontae George and Jordan Washington. My older brother and my younger brother. They were both like slightly chubby at the time, but he is tough at basketball. Never had a trainer, nothing. Nothing, right? He could dunk, athletic, all that. Got a handle. He shoot like Kobe. Like his favorite player is Kobe. He literally modeled his game after Kobe to some degree. All right, bet. I got you, Kenny. Kenny, I bet. We're gonna do that right after I show these pictures. This is my little brother that y'all be seeing on the vids. Let me show y'all. So the little brother y'all be seeing on my vids. Greatest basketball players that has never touched the ball before. Look at bro moves. Different. He's still trash though, but he got a little bit of a bag to him. But you got to remember, he still has never played basketball before, so he does stuff like this. Air ball. So I had to start him off with some fundamentals. Like I said, he's never played before, so we had to get his left hand right. Even though he's left-handed, I know it needs to be studied. He couldn't do reverse layups either, but he finally got it. I think his best trait is that he learns and picks up stuff extremely fast. Because at first he was throwing the ball at the backboard. I was like, get it up soft. Then we did some Euro steps, but bro is clumsy. But he got it eventually. Then we worked on spin moves because bro kept losing his balance and he swung his body and was doing this weird little jerk motion with his legs. So I made him stand in one spot, spin on one leg to get the footwork right. Then we ended it off with some off the dribble shots. That's cash. And don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe and let me know what y'all think about my baby brother. Oh my God. So now, okay, you seen that. Let me show you this bastard's bag though. Let me show you his bag. Where the vid at? Where the vid? Where the vid? Where the vid? Where the vid? Okay. Mind you, he's never played before. He's never played in the game, never trained, nothing. Tween raps? Like, come on, who doing that first time playing? Buddy's a natural. Okay. All right, but yeah, you got that, right? I'm low-key exposing my camera roll, even though it's nothing crazy in there. Or nothing, but let me just put it down just in case, though. I know some people be weird. What am I looking for again? My team, why not stuff? Here we go. So look, this is when I played against Bronny right here. It's me. It's me. This is my teammate. He lived right down the street from me, actually. Hold on, I'm trying not to shake the camera. That's Bronny in the background. We was cooking them by about 20. That's me. Mind you, I was 14. Look at my build. I'm low-key. I remember this. They had just called a foul on me. I was about to take the ball from him. They called a foul. It's cool, though. Then this. And you know what's crazy about this, bro? They I don't know if it was LeBron or who, but they literally had that game used to be on YouTube. We beat them by 20, like 20, 25 points. Like demolished them bad. Like LeBron was there, Carmelo Anthony was there. One of my favorite players, Carmelo Anthony was there. LeBron was there, D Wade, I think Udonis Haslem. And then the whole court had OD people around it. Beat him by a 20 ball. And then I had that crazy dunk at the end of the game, too. So, crowd was going crazy. My people was going crazy. Team going crazy. Like, yeah. And they took it off of YouTube. So, I don't know if it was LeBron or who, but it was taken off of YouTube. That's all I know. So, like, for anybody wondering, like, this is me. This is my bounce. Right? Like, this is me. Like, come on. Hey, let's be real. All right, we about to react to what's his name highlights. Let's see. We about to. All right. Oh wait, let's see if I have a picture with Russ on my camera roll. It might not be in my camera roll. Yeah, it's probably like on my somewhere in my storage or something. Like that's the whole reason I wear 0, because of Russ. But all right, let's go to Bro's highlights. On YouTube, right? Is he still in there? GP Rod on YouTube. Can he die? Hey, before I even start this, if y'all if y'all got highlights and y'all want me to react to them, just send your name or send me what to look up, whatever. Bring not good, dog. No disrespect. Huh? Who? Who is Bring? Is he trying to say Bronny? I'm lying about what? And I'm from California, Jake. Okay, I got you, real OG. I got you, OG. Okay, I got you. All right, we about to react to Bro highlights. Let's see what he on. I feel like he bouncy. I don't know what. Okay, he playing Serbia. 15. Okay, that's love. That's a great pull. Let me turn it down slightly so y'all can hear me. I hope he's still in here. Good change of direction. That's good. That's good. Let's run that back. That's very good. Look, screen here. Defenders always gonna try to read. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna try to predict what you're doing and try to stop it. So he knows that he's thinking that. As soon as he jumps to the screen, I'm gonna go the opposite way. Boom. It's hard for you to recover. Look at him. His back is to the basket. That means, and he's attacking the basket. So it's gonna be hard for him to recover as fast as he possibly can. Boom. Help defense. He could have passed it. Could have not. It don't matter. He got his layup. So he picked the ball up over his head. Jump stop. Off the screen, pull up. I think we've seen that clip. Hold on, rewind that. Off the handoff, tween cross. Step back. That's tough. That is tough. Remember what I just said, y'all? It's not about you, how big you are. I don't know what 189 centimeters is. I'm guessing he's like somewhere. I can't really tell on video, but somewhere between, I'm like 5'10" and 6'2", I would imagine. Watch. Catch the ball in the basket. Comes out a little bit to get a better angle. Spin. Post up. Look. Watch that. Watch this. Boom. Bump. He creates a little bit of a gap. He has him off balance. Look at him. He's on his toes, leaning over. Up and under. It's a great finish. That's a great fake. Y'all saw the little scissor step? Watch the feet. Feet in this position. Scissors. Downhill spin. It's all about the angles. All about angles. Hey, these are very good clips. Now, y'all, what I always say is I don't judge people based off of what level of basketball they play. I judge them based on how they look when they play. Because LeBron James is LeBron James no matter if he's in the NBA or he's playing overseas. You can tell who's good. And he's good. Has a good understanding of the game. Knows angles. Boom. Great shot. Give me 3. Now, bro, it's very good. And 1. Let's see what he do here. Yep. See, look what he did here. It's all about your eyes. Watch this. All about eyes and hands. Slow down. Him knowing that he's beat. Look, he's even trying to hold his man. He's holding his man because he doesn't want him to get that easy layup. And then he knows that this is going on, but he also knows that his man is a possible threat or a threat to throw it over the top. So watch this. He literally tries to put his hands up because he thinks like he hesitates right here. He tries to put his hands up to stop this from going on. So look at this. Watch. Watch it in full speed. Puts his hands up. Thought the pass was coming. He hits the corner. Cash. Gets cut off one way. Goes the other way. Find open man. Good pass. Not everything has to be flashy or a so-called bag. Good move. Used his eyes. Watch. When a defender, a lot of people are taught in basketball, especially at the higher you go up, I guess. When you pressure in the ball, try to get like a deflection. especially when a play is being ran. See, something's being ran over here, whether it's a play, set, whatever, or it's just off ball action. They running something, and he is trying to get a deflection, steal, whatever. He's trying to read what he's doing. Look at him. Watch this. He's literally jumping all over the place. Watch how he uses his eyes. Watch when he looks this way. Use his eyes. Look at him. He jumped all the way over here. He's out of the play. Downhill, by you. You got to help. Somebody has to help. It's the name of the game. Bang, bang, bang. All right, we're going to watch one more. Let's watch a better clip than that. One more clip of this. Okay, that was it. Those are good highlights. Very good. Very good highlights, bro. All right. Hey, FPS, you late. That's why. You late to the live. We already been broke down Bronny about 10 times. Y'all want to see more Bronny? How much Bronny can we see for one day? Let's see. Let's see if it's more Bronny. Let me read the comments first, though. Yeah, GP Rod. These are Kenny. These are great highlights. Yeah, you can't base it off highlights, but you can see, you can stick, because highlights are only what they did good, of course, but you can still see somebody's, you can still somewhat see somebody's IQ and how much they know about the game in highlights as well. It's all about what you reading. If you only looking at him scoring, you gotta look at the whole game. The whole game while you're watching the highlights. Like, I could tell by the way somebody, I always say it all the time, like, I could tell by the way somebody walk in the gym if they tough or not. That's facts, OG. My high school highlights? Do I even have? Let's see. Let's see what I can do. Some of my high school highlights. I was hurt this game, too. My ankle was lit. I think I took, like, pain medicine to even be able to play. Step behind the screen. Shot. This is more like clip highlights. It's not showing the full thing. Hold on. Let's see what all you can see in this. Get to the rim, boom. Over the top. Remember I said that? Reverse. Boom. I think I had like 30 this game, too. Good pass. Curl cross. Floater. Gotta be able to read the defense. Look. Curl crossed him. Shifted his weight. Brought the ball up over this defender. His hand was right there. I brought it over him. And I floated it. I didn't go all the way to the rim because there's defenders in there. And one. All right, come on. We don't want to see the slow-mos. Left hand. Dunks. That was for a buzzer. I ain't gonna lie, I was a demon in high school. Floater. Spin. Draw two. Watch. You got to understand how defense is going to react to be able to be a good offensive player. Brought the ball up. He kind of got a hand on it, but I didn't let him take it from him. I held it tight. I see his man coming to jump because he thinks, see how I said sometimes you don't even have to look at the basket. Just the fact that you're in scoring range makes people think that you're going to shoot. And I put the ball up. Got it to the big. Hezzy for a quick second. Not every hezzy got to be long and extended. Watch this. Quick hezzy to the basket. Float over the top. Hey, you didn't print that stuff out, did you?
Yep.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
That's good, man.
Come on, man. It's the MVP you talking about right there. Buddy, I was asleep, but I remembered. There you go. Look at there.
Yep.
And I'm watching some, I don't know what it tastes like. It's a mango.
You got to stop doing that.
What?
What'd you bring?
I didn't buy nothing. What's your
Oh, what'd you bring, though?
You didn't let me finish. My supervisor went to Japan, and he brought back some mango something.
Oh, okay.
And he asked
Let me just show y'all some of this stuff.
I don't remember. I was like, I've never tried mango, but
That was a travel, but just if I would have released the ball earlier before I left my feet.
it's mango, something like a cookie or something. I don't know. He didn't.
Don't. A lot of people think this is a travel. It's not. Watch. Spin out. Didn't pick up the ball with two hands yet. Hop on 2 feet. Hold on, let's back that up. Hop on 2 feet. Choose my left as my pivot. And then you can pivot around off of that. Then I jump off 2 feet. Bam. No travel. Okay. Do y'all see that? More to score with bad teammates is you have to talk to them to tell them at every dead ball and every timeout situation and every taking the ball out of bounds and every while on the court during the possessions, before the game, after the game, you got to tell them like, yo, look for me, I'll look for you, look for me on the, watch this next play. Like, I'm going to come up like I'm coming to get the ball, act like you're going to hand it off to me. I'm a back door. Or if your teammates are just that terrible that they don't even listen, you got to try to get easy buckets like off of offensive rebounds, fast breaks. Get the rebound, push the ball fast up the court until somebody stop you. Then steal. If they don't stop, they might stop you, but you always got to counter. So it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to allow yourself to be stopped. There's technically no such thing as being stopped because there's always a counter. But sometimes you will be stopped. But you always have to believe that. Now, don't overdo it. Don't get to like if they stop you after like the third counter, it's over. Get off of it. Unless it's situational. You gotta be able to feel it. But I have pretty good handles. I just don't know how to use them. All right, we're gonna watch Luka Doncic. We're gonna watch Luka Doncic to be able to show you how to use your handles. Your handles need to get you somewhere. So being able to dribble fast or a bunch of times is useless if you can't get anywhere. Ricardo, you would have to watch this back because we watched Bronny in the beginning. I mean, Joel, well, I know that's not your real name, but Joel Embiid, to reply to you, it's hard to say because a lot of people don't know this, but even first, half of the first round picks don't even stay in the NBA over like 3 years. Like half of them. Like 18 out of 20 of the 30 picks don't even stay in the NBA that long. So we could also say the same thing about some of the first round picks. It's just that they proved themselves more in college than he did. But if we being honest at the same time, and I've always said this since I was young, before I even went to college, that college basketball is so much different than NBA. It's nothing alike, for real. It's slower in college. It doesn't translate to the NBA. You could be a great college player and then you get to the NBA and not be good at all. Like, even if they give you the opportunity, you could literally just not be good, pro-wise. So, hold on, this plane flying by. But to be Daniel Carr-Bet, and appreciate you, GP. But the thing that people don't understand is more than half of the draft will never even be decent. You got to understand, too, a lot of people don't actually love the game enough to work hard or to put time into the game. Now, I'm not saying it's going to all happen at once because you're not just going to get good overnight, but a lot of people don't even love it enough to work out every day to want to get good. Like, if you love the game, there's like this burning fire in you that's like, dang, bro, like I want to be better. Like, I want to get better. And I want to be able to do certain things on the court. Like me, for example, I hate having a weakness. So, like, if y'all ever see any of my vids, I train my left hand because I watch Kyrie, and I'm like, dang, I got to be able to do stuff like that. Like, I hate not being able to do something on the court, and it kind of irks me. So I work on it. That's why I can post up. That's why I can shoot the ball from 3. I can shoot mid-range. I can play on the ball. I can see the whole court. My IQ is high because I don't want to be weak at nothing. But Bronny's thing is a whole different situation than the average person for the NBA because his dad is one of the greatest players of all time. So it's different than the average person coming in. But like I said, college is way different. So let me read some of the comments. We're gonna watch Luka Doncic, then we're gonna watch your teammate. Real quick. Give me the blue. Wait, hold on. I ain't no truth. I ain't gonna lie. They trying to make this a score. He a playmaking guard. Nah, he not. I don't think he's a playmaker. To be a playmaker, that means you have to get downhill sometimes. He don't attack the basket. Playmakers are also good scorers. I remember I heard this when I was probably about 12 years old. I heard Isaiah Thomas, the Detroit Pistons Isaiah Thomas, I want to say. Or it could have been Magic Johnson, but I want to say it was Detroit Pistons Isaiah Thomas. He said, you got to look to score to be able to pass. How can you make a play for somebody if you're not putting pressure on the defense? You're not really making a play. You're just hitting open people in that case. Playmaking is I'm making something happen, not just something happens and I'm able to pass that. That's just anybody could do that. Playmaking is being able to create something from nothing or whatever the scenario is. Well, Joel Embiid, Bronny was gonna have guaranteed money in life regardless. Buddy could literally go stream right now and make probably equivalent money that he's making right now in the NBA. He could go stream and do the same thing. Ricky Council, high key is a great guy to watch if you want to see development looks like in real time. What's up, Rafa? What you think about the Euros? I'm not gonna lie. I'm just now getting into soccer, and I'm not that educated on it. But I think I seen my brother was watching. I was watching it too. But um, it's pretty cool to watch soccer. I just can't sit there and watch the whole game. It's too long, and it goes too long without scoring. So like, I get uninterested sometimes. I wish I could play AAU. My friend plays for the Nike circuit, and it would be cool to play with him. AAU is nice because you can be a nobody and cook someone that's famous, and you get attention. To some degree. Depends. Sometimes you cook somebody and you don't get attention. I've done it. I've done it many times, actually. I played against many people who are currently in the NBA right now. Cooked them. I only care about b-ball and fam. Does he follow us? Hold on, I'm trying to catch up with your comments. Now, what I will say, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna raise my kids overseas. If the NBA, by the time that I'm like done playing, doesn't have some type of thing like how overseas has, where the kids are literally basically pros, like when they're young, like teenagers, and it's like you play for the same club, just not the NBA, like in soccer and Europe and basketball. They have the same. They're under the same club, but play different age groups. Like you got the highest level. Like so for us, it would almost be like AAU, but way better organized and way better coaching, and you would be getting what NBA players are getting just at a younger age to be able to go to that level. Because I don't understand the whole school thing. Like, you know how much better I could have gotten earlier if I didn't have to go to school? I would have been playing basketball all day. That's why I homeschooled at some point. That's why I hate college, because you got to do school too. Like I'm never. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm never gonna be a scientist or anything like a lawyer. I'm not gonna. That's not me. I don't want to do that. I want to play basketball for a living. So why do I need to go learn stuff that has nothing to do with that? And this is stuff that has no correlation to life unless I'm gonna go into that career. They're not teaching me how to pay taxes, pay my bills, nothing like that. Make money. So why do I have to go to school? That's why I like how they do it over there and basically all of overseas, whether Europe, wherever. Somebody got to educate me. Do those kids go to school? Because I don't even think they go to school after some point. Like once they decide, like, yo, I'm gonna just play basketball. It's like, I'm pretty sure they don't go to school. So my kids are literally not going to school. I'm gonna have them homeschool, like I said earlier. They're gonna learn like important stuff for life, and they're gonna train their sport. I'm gonna teach them how to fish. I'm gonna teach them how to plant food and all that, grow food and all that. They're gonna be well-rounded human beings. Okay, I'm just asking. I didn't know. Like, so for example, like Luka Doncic, if anybody knows, did he go to school when he decided to go play? For who did he play for? Barcelona, or who did he play for? Real Madrid, or somebody? Like, did he go to school? I swear, there's no way he went to school. But even if they don't go to school, right? Whatever, they still playing under the pro teams, same like in arenas using. etc. So they are way further ahead than we are. Real Madrid, exactly. Like they way further ahead. I wish I could have not. I wish I could have had like all this time to go play basketball and played under. Imagine like me living in LA and during the time I'm using the same gyms. First of all, just what it does for kids. Yeah, I don't think he went to school. What that does for kids is like it gives them something to see up close, greatness. So imagine like you grew up, you playing basketball, and by the time you are 15 or whatever, you are on the club team of the Lakers, and you're training in the same gym. Maybe not at the same time, but like you're gonna see them going in and out while you're going, and you'll be able to talk to these people like Kobe Bryant when he was here. Um, all these NBA players, LeBron, like, or like if you grew up, and you don't necessarily have to live in the state. You could move to different states to go be a part of this clubs. You go and you're a part of a club where Anthony Edwards is, or Luka Doncic, or whoever. And you get to learn from these people. Because one thing about players, I'm sure they have no problem telling you how they are, what they do. People love to talk about themselves, so I'm sure they would have no problem teaching younger kids that are coming up as well, like what they do, how they think, etc. All right, let's watch Luka though. Oh wait, nah, I don't want to watch this. I want to watch. Matter of fact, we're gonna watch IQ plays.
Besides LeBron James,
Nah, I don't want to watch. I just want to watch the plays.
besides introducing first Dell Copilot Plus PCs.
And this is one thing I've learned too over the years. You do, like I said earlier, you do not have to be fast. You do not have to be explosive. Even though I am fast, explosive, all that. But you do not have to be that to blow by somebody or to score. So watch. Okay, y'all see that? So look at his angles. Look at his angles. Watch this. Look at how he has a stagger stance. This top foot. His left foot is up. He floats this way. It's gonna make him float that way. I drop my stance. He is still facing this way. It's gonna be hard for him. He has to open up. And let's see if he opens up, which he literally is gonna have to. He tried to stop him, which is a foul. The ref just didn't call it. But Luka attacks his hip. Pull back. Use momentum against him. Boom. He pulls back, then goes this way. He doesn't go straight to the three-point line. He pulls back, goes that way to make him react that way so he can get to a shot there. You got to know what you want to do to be able to deceive the defender to get to your shots. Now, I don't think this move actually got Austin Rivers. I think Austin Rivers just realized that. But the way it's going to look on highlights and the way the announcers made it seem was that he got him with that move. But I think Austin Rivers just realized that he was going to take him and was trying to find his man. So I don't think he actually tricked him with that. Now, this is one of my favorite things that I stole from Luka. I use this all the time. It literally works like magic. Matter of fact, let me show you that I've used it. I hope that's on my Instagram. I'm praying it's on my Insta. Wait, am I not logged in? Hold on. I gotta log in. 1 second. Okay, cool. All right, bro. What's going on? Chill. All right, watch this. Ooh, dang. I can't like rewind on here. So watch the not display. Hold on. All right, watch this. Hold on. Watch this. So I pump fake, got him to jump. Watch how I literally tricked the dog out of him. I'm not gonna cuss on here because I don't want YouTube to get mad. But look, watch how I fake the ball. Watch this. Look at Buddy. You see him? Then I went up for the layup. Stole that from Ant. I mean, not Ant. Luka. Boom. Fake pass. Gets him every time. Gets him every time. Oh my God. Do y'all see that? Watch. Spin. This is how fast you got to be able to read stuff to be a high-level player. Spin. He knows he's about to help. He knows his man is in the corner. All right. Spin. He could have possibly went up with this for left hand. But he's just having fun. Look, and he threw this with his left hand, or did he throw it with his right? Oh, no, he threw it with his right. So he put in his left hand to make him think he had a chance to block it, which was so smart. Then he changed it to his right hand and threw the ball behind him. Got it to his man in the corner, Cash. Watch. Look. People think, like, Luka's not athletic, but, you know, this takes some athleticism to do this, right? Like, that takes strength. That's a little bit of hang time.
He's in position if he builds on what he's done in the first week of the season.
This kid is special. Watch this. All right, so this is just sizing him up. He got Bam in on his heels. Slight hezzy step back. Drive. Look, remember what I said? You're always going to be fouled. This is a foul because people cannot. It's hard to. You know how impossible it is to guard somebody without using your hands. Like, imagine if you couldn't use your hands. Somebody literally tied your hands behind your back and you had to play defense. You would get scored on, and I'm not saying. Not even scored on. You would get blown by more often than not. So watch. He knows he's gonna try to cut him off, so he's already spinning. Spin. Bam is like, oh, like Bam knows he's about to be beat on that spin, so he's trying to recover fast. Perfect. Me knowing that, Luka Doncic knowing that, he's gonna come back around. Watch. Boom. But he knows Bam has to recover again, unless Bam's gonna stand there. Look. Bam tries to close out again. I'm by you. Boom. Oh, damn, I got to get back. Nope. I'm over here now. Great pass. Great pass.
Oh, that's excellent.
Between the legs pass. Sometimes you're not going to be able to throw it in front. Sometimes you got to find ways. And people say this is flashy. It's not flashy. I just threw it between my legs. That doesn't mean it's flash. What is even flashy? Flashy is a term that other people made up. That's a great pass. Boom, between the legs. Look, he couldn't even throw it in front. Look how long Giannis's arms are. If he threw it right here, in front, that's getting stolen. Look at Giannis's arm. Because Giannis is trying to read that. Look at how long. Giannis is literally like. Look how far Giannis's shoulder is from his shoulder, and look how far he can reach. He can't throw that in front. Between the legs. Boom. Gotcha. Bang, bang. That kid is good. Watch, snake the screen, get down here. I lost it. You know how your awareness on the court has to be high. He knows he was already popping. He knows his man was already popping. And he's seen him when he lost the ball, when he fumbled. He's seen him trying to get back into play. And then he remembers that his man is down guarding him as well. So that means he's wide open when.
Luka inside. Lost the handle, flipped it out. Cleveland organized to shoot, and it's on the money.
How do you see that? To answer your question, how does he see that? He's a Jedi. You're right. He doesn't see it, he feels it.
Bump. Remember what I said? Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a professional. That is a professional. Look at this. Watch this. Snake the screen. Bump. Watch this bump. Bumped him. He has to recover. If y'all were in here earlier, y'all remember me saying when you bump somebody, it's going to make them feel like they have to recover, because especially closer to the rim. They don't want you to get an easy layup, so they feel like they have to jump because they're out of the play. So look. Then he fakes the pass. Got him. He didn't even jump. But he be trolling. Now let's watch my bros. Let's watch my bros highlights. Let's see what he's talking about. I don't see a Daniel car. What is this? Oh, what? Two R's? Daniel Carr. Is he in high school? Senior year. So he was a senior, what, last year? Let me know if this is him or not. Good pump fake.
Stops. Gives it over to Hawkins. Carr from outside. The jumper.
That's a good face-up. Let's fast forward a little bit. It's a good face-up. Hands down, man down. Hands down, man down. One thing I want to point out to anybody, any basketball players in here who are still playing or just fans of the game, whenever you might think something is a bad shot because a defender is right next to him, it's not true. It is a great shot sometimes because a lot of defenders don't have their hands up. So if I can see the rim perfectly fine, it's not a bad shot. He can shoot it pretty good. Okay. See, I was waiting to see something like that. I was waiting to see a pass or something like that. Okay. See, Hey, this is no racism when I say this, but white players often have higher IQs than a lot of black kids or black players, just off the fact that most white players don't have crazy athleticism growing up. And that's just the fact of the matter. I'm just being honest. That's just what it is. So a lot of them have more skill and or knowledge of the game because they were not able to get by just being faster, stronger, or bigger than everybody else. He's very good. And he sees the court. Oh, my fault. I didn't even turn the camera. Hold on. Watch this. This is what a lot of bigs don't have. Post up, face up. Face up, see the double coming. Boom. Remember what I said about putting the ball up? Watch that. People have a literal urge to jump whenever the ball is in the air. It's like when you have a dog and you fake and you do this. You have a tennis ball or whatever baseball and you fake throw it. The dog is literally gonna go for it every single time. Like you could literally do that 300 times in a row. The dog is probably gonna go for it 300 out of 300 times. Same with people. Push the ball up. Look at him leaving his feet. Hands up, left feet. Dribble out of it, dribble up. Don't dribble that way towards the bleachers. Don't dribble that way. Dribble up to get out the double team from the baseline. Skip across the court, cash. He's a very good shooter. Pump fake. Gotcha. Step through. Yeah, he's very good. He's very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Jake, hit me on Instagram. DM me on Instagram. This is my Instagram. DJ Dudley 0. But yeah, he's very good. Kevin Cross Jr. Let's see. I wish we could see a full game so I could see their off the ball IQ and stuff. I mean, it's different because you never know like what the coach is telling somebody. Like they might be saying, "Yo, stand in the corner or don't move this play." So it's hard to say sometimes. Like I can't say all the time just because somebody didn't cut that they don't have an IQ. But more than often than not, that's the case. All right, let's see what he do. You said Kevin Cross Jr.? I would assume that this is him. Let me just put in Jr. just to make sure. Yeah, that's him, Kevin Cross. Oh, he went to Tulane?
Tulane 3 of 6. Both of these teams top
Boom. Remember what I said. Use momentum against people. Drew the foul. You might think that's a bad shot, but it's not. He drew the foul, and he had the space.
Long one for Williams. He hasn't found the range yet. He's 0 for 2 from distance.
Push it, put him in the post. Transition post. See the double coming? I would have liked him more not to pick up the ball there. I think he could have dribbled it up and passed it here. You can still pass it here, but don't just pick up your dribble. That's a good skip pass, though. Game is not hard. It's not that complicated, I should say. It is hard to some degree, but not hard at the same time. Pause, no Diddy. Do I like Cooper Flag? Let me pause it real quick. Yeah, I like Cooper, but I think that the overhype of him. No, let me not say he's like overhyped. He's to some degree. I feel like people are treating him like he's LeBron out of high school because the classes are getting so weak now in high school that if you're really good, you stand out even more because I feel like the classes are that bad now. Like I've been looking at the classes in high school and I'm like, oh my God, like y'all weak. Some of y'all weak. That's just me being real though. Wait, is that Kasim? Kasim, is that you from Ryder?
Again, he came in 44% from three. Near turnover there.
Good pass.
Fly by triple. Bucket.
8 seconds of possession, and it's really been a couple of back-to-back baskets.
Tell you what, he's a fun player to watch. Of course, had that steal and assist to McGee's at the game winner versus Virginia.
Let's see. He in the triple threat. Let's see what he do.
Step back.
Okay.
Puts it in again. Go to another fervent turnover there.
Like I said, it's hard to tell on highlights because it's just highlights, but yes, that was the right thing to do. Double, always come up this way. Unless you can beat the man, unless the double is coming from here or from here, and you can beat them going that way, do it. But more often than not, it's going to be coming up this way. Hits the middle. That's a great mid-range shot. He does look, I don't know what position he is. What position is he? He does look kind of like bigger.
Kevin Cross. A lot of contact. No call. Doesn't matter. Very skilled, crafty veteran guard. Carter Witt. Driving kick stolen away by Cross's hit steal. Colby King to the rim. Against Vanderwall. Pull back.
Let me see what he does here.
Cross. Against Van.
He drew the foul, but not the best shot. But hey, we never gonna always take the best shot. Nobody. Me, Brian, Michael Jordan, nobody. They're gonna take the best shot every time. Okay. Let me show y'all my young guy, who I literally told the world that he was gonna be good. I am telling y'all, I'm going to be a scout one day. I'm going to be a scout and I'm going to coach because I actually know the game of basketball and I am able to evaluate people not based off of what the average person thinks is good. I'm looking at different stuff. And he still has, obviously everybody still has work to do, but there's a few things that if he worked on it, he would be even more OD. This is him from a couple weeks ago. He actually did good at this tournament. And I think he'll probably be a McDonald's All-American and all that. So he's on the USA team. It's my young guy, Mozzie Mosley. It's like my brother. We went to school together. My junior year, he was 8th grade. Okay, a small ball 4. That's good, NJ. When people start face guarding you, bro, start setting screens for people. Start setting screens on the ball. I'm not trying to. No, okay, hold on. Because the Cooper flag thing. One thing I want y'all to know is that you got to give props to anybody, but like at the same time, you got to understand that they were not going 100% or even probably even 80%. Like if they were really trying, they could have easily probably blown the team out, blown the select team out at the USA training camp. But they were like, this is more of a warm up. They're not gonna give their full effort for something that doesn't necessarily matter when they're trying to go out and win the Olympics. Especially they don't want to get hurt, none of that. So it's really a win-win for Cooper and any young kid that's there. Literally, if they would have brought any young kid and he would have done decent, or even if he did bad, it still looks good for you because it's like, okay, let's say you did bad. You know what's crazy? Tyron, I actually know Tyron. We grew up in the same, or he's from the same place I'm from, and like we used to be at the little family cookouts together and everything. Like, it's actually crazy seeing how big he is now. And he was a big kid when he was younger, but I didn't think he was gonna be 6'7", 6'8". But whatchamacallit though? So yeah, any young kid that would have went there, let's say you did bad. Hey, he's only blah 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 years old. So you did good. Yo, he's blah 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 years old and he did this. So win-win. My young boy. Oh wait, is that Caleb? So that's crazy. I got a bunch of young kids in here. This my boy right here, Caleb. He be at the gym. If I'm not mistaken, is that Caleb? I'm pretty sure that's Caleb. Yeah, that's Caleb. This is Maz, the one that we watching the vid for, and then what's his name? He went to school. They went to school together with me. Mind you, he like 6'5", 6'6" now. He bigger than me. When he was a young boy, he was little, but I knew he was gonna be tall. Euro, put that ball up. This a foul. He all on his wrist and hand. Get through there. That's I know they called foul. I don't even gotta watch the rest of the video. I just know they did. Wow, they didn't? Okay, they finally called it. Hold on, did I just see bro wearing a chain in a game? Mozzie. Shout out to Mozzie, bro. He's my favorite high school kid right now. I love Moz. And he a real one. I knew it was coming. I knew it. Because that's something I would do. Something I would do. Look, one of my favorite moves in the post is to catch and literally just spin without facing up nothing. Relax, spin. Off that outside foot, which is this foot right now. Over the top. A lot of people think this is a bad shot. Why? He has an open shot. Look at him down here. And then look at him. How's it a bad shot? Yeah, Maz. Oh, that's all they had from that clip? Hold on, we got to see more Maz. We got to see a little bit more Maz. Let's see. Yeah. Like, let's see what he did in this game. It's crazy, bro. I literally called it. Like, everybody was like, because Mozzie, let me tell you all about Mozzie. This kid right here. For anybody just coming in. Mozzie, 5-star basketball player, junior in high school. I literally called it from when he was in 8th grade. I said, nah, he going to be special. Because I seen it. And I was like, nah, Ma's gonna be one of them. He gonna be one of them ones. And they didn't. Nobody at the school believed me. Everybody was on this other kid's name. I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want to like speak bad about him. But he's good too. But he's not Maz. But they were both in the same grade or are in the same grade, right? But Mozzie was playing football at the time, and he was not that good at basketball. He really wasn't taking it serious. He wasn't even on the team yet. He was in football season. So, but Maz was always around us. So, me meeting Maz, I'm like, bro, like I feel like this is my little brother. So Maz, he would come to the gym. I'd be like, Maz, pull up to the gym, like play ones and like run with us and all that. So Maz pull up. Maz would play what's his name in one-on-one, the other kid that was in the same grade, and he was low key getting cooked. I ain't gonna lie, but that didn't matter to me. It's bigger than that. You gotta see the vision. You gotta be able to see what you're looking at to be able to tell who's gonna be good. And I literally knew. And now looking at it, Maz is a literal 5-star. On the USA team, he'll be a McDonald's All-American next year in his senior year.
Everybody is here.
Oh my God, Maz! That's how we starting off the game? Hold on. I gotta play this in slow-mo for y'all boys and girls, if any girls are in here. Watch this. Yeah, Miles. Look at him stumbling in the Kobe's at that. I have those Kobe's. Miles now. Foul. Get off me. Let me start a poll. Do y'all research on Mozzie Mosley? I just started a poll. Whoa, what just happened? Whoa. Rip through. Snap. No, and he pointed at. No, Maz. No! Maz! Oh my God. Hold on, I gotta text him. No. No. Hold on. Nah, Lil Bro he's the one. He is the one. I called it. Hey. And he got some attitude to him. Jelly! Finger roll. Hold on. Split the gap. Maz, I was unfamiliar with your game. I'm capping. Of course I was familiar with his game. Left hand dunk. Bro, Maz he's one of them. I'm so mad I wasn't like, I wish I lived, dang man, I wish I was in LA during his season. Ooh. Ooh. He pulling this. Oh nope. To the rim. Ew. I ain't gonna lie, Mazia shows me. Are y'all seeing my kid, bro? Bro, y'all seeing my bro? Like, oh, whoa. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I knew Maz was tough, but I had seen him play in like a year. So I ain't know he was low key this tough. Like I knew he was OD, but I didn't know he was like this OD though. Like, hold on, we gotta see that move again. We gotta see that again. Hold on. Snatch back, double cross, 3. No! Snatch back, double cross, feet behind the line. Crowd. Look how engaged everybody is. Look. Student section over there. This is an away game, too. Oh, wait, no, this home. And one? Maz, come on. Maz, what? Ew! And one! This is Sierra Canyon. Hop step. And hold on, Maz. I gotta text him again. Nah. Nah, Maz, you the one. You are the one. Tell that boy come and be a Razorback. Hold on, let me just go to Mozzie page real quick. Hey, y'all go follow my young boy too, so y'all can keep up with him. From LA, you know how we do it out here. You know how we do it in California. He ain't got no profile pic. Maznem, Mazzenem. This is his offers right now. USC. Matter of fact, I think he got is it this one? San Diego State. Bam. Kansas City. Missouri. Bam. Grizzlies. Arizona State. Washington. Xavier. Cal. What's this? Oklahoma? Yep. UCLA. Georgia Tech. Michigan. Iowa. LSU. Pepperdine. Kansas. Hey. Lil Buddy. USC. Come on, bro. Buddy is the truth. I'm telling you right now. Maz, if he just keep working, he is gonna be the one. And I'm his number one fan too. Cause I've seen it since day one. And I ain't gonna lie. I was low-key mad when I had to leave the school because I had to leave the school early when Maz was in 8th grade. He wasn't playing basketball no way, but I was low-key hurt I had to leave because I wanted to train with him some more. Like I wanted to train with Maz, have him train with me and all that. But he still got it. See. Watch this. Look at this. This high IQ. Remember what I said about retreating? If y'all still in here from earlier, when you retreat, people relax because you're not attacking the basket anymore, so they feel like you're not a threat. Watch this. Retreat, change speeds. Look at Brody. Where are you going? He think, oh, okay, he retreating. Okay, I'm gonna get back to my man. High explode. Look at bro. Bro turning. He over here. Gotcha. And then he finally got into play, but good pass, Mozzie. Wait, who is this specimen? Oh, never mind. I thought he was bigger than he was. Bump. Hey, Maz, I'm going to go off for you this year. I'm going to go off for you, bro. Because we got to be on the same type of timing. This is my literal twin. Reminds me of myself. Yep. Ha, that's what I do. No, Mozzie? I don't. Oh my God, Mozzie? Maz, are you serious, bro? He's not serious, is he? He's not serious, right? You should. You should. You should definitely post that. Oh my goodness, fellas. Are we seeing what's going on? Like, we seeing this, right? Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Left hand. I like, see, and this is what I always liked about Mozzie. I don't know if y'all just saw that. Hold on 1 second. Mozzie always had that little attitude, like, to him. That competitive, like, even though he would be losing sometimes. And he was not good, for real, like that. He was not good, but I saw the potential. I saw it. And the thing about Maz, I got eyebrows. They just not thick, bro. They just not thick. Chill. Chill, buddy. Chill. Chill, 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 chill. But anywho, Maz always had that competitive attitude to him. Like, he barking at people every time he get a bucket, a stop. Like, you little to me. He's bullying people. That's what he does. That's what he does. That's what he does. That's what he does. Come on. That's what he does. That's what he does. Come on. Lock in. Lock into my young fella. Do your research on Mozzie Mosley. Do your research on Maz now. What? Like, let's turn this up. Like, I wanna feel the energy of the gym. Do your research on Maz. Do your research on Maz. Do your research on Maz. Hey, and this is an unbiased opinion. This is truly what I think too. He is the #1 player in his class. I don't care what nobody say. Oh, Maz. Come on. Oh. Hold on, I gotta see that again. Hold on. Bro hit his head on the backboard. Oh my God. Oh my God. Maz, you are the one, kid. I'm proud of this kid, man. Come on, you gotta hit it, Maz. I know he gonna hit it. I know he gonna hit it. I know he is. Now I gotta pull up to another game. I gotta pull up to another game. Oh, my fault. I got the camera all tilted. Get off of me. You are little. Who had the better highlights? I would say you, just because it was more to the highlights. His was mostly just catch and shoot. Really nothing like. Yours was a lot more. I mean, but it's different. It's all about like, because I'm a guard, so I mean everybody like guard highlights. But it's like, what's more exciting, Russell Westbrook highlights or Jokic? So, hey, My boy Miles, he's a demon, man. Hey, if y'all in here, go follow my boy Miles. I'm gonna show y'all his Instagram one more time. Go follow him. Please go under his comments of his most recent video. This one right here. This one right here. Right? It's the second post on the page after the pinned one. The first reel if you go into reels. And comment DJ Dudley sent me. Please. Mosnem. Instagram right there. That's the killer we was just watching. Go under his comments and say, you don't even have to put my whole name. Just put DJ sent me. I want him to know that we was watching him. We was watching him. Maybe you, but I mean, I'm a Russ fan, so it's kind of biased. But even still, Jokic or Russ, I'm watching Russ. But it depends on what kind of mood I'm in. Because if I want to just see more high IQ stuff, I'm watching Jokic. But Russ had a high IQ too. Has a high IQ too. And but if I want to see more excitement and explosiveness, I'm watching Russ. But hey, like I said, one more time before I get out of here. Mosnem. Instagram. It's my young man. Go to this post right here, the second one on his page. DJ sent you. You did what I'm saying? All right. All right, y'all. It's been real. When I go to the gym, I'm going to go live again. I'm probably going to go to the gym in about, probably actually very soon here. It's already 5 o'clock. So in about an hour or two, I'm going to go. So yeah. I'm going to hit y'all. Love y'all boys and girls.